Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Ooh, hey Callan. How you doing today? Hope everybody's doing well. Hello, Liquid. Welcome in. Lurking while I throw nachos in the oven. I think I saw on Discord you're making turkey nachos. That sounds amazing. I love nachos. Ooh, eating barbecue, not so terrible. Oh, Monk's Hood, hello, welcome back. You're eating barbecue. What are you eating? That sounds amazing. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty good day to me. Well, I'm glad to hear that everyone's getting some noms, which is great. Kind of hungry myself. Nah, I'll wait. But dang, everyone's getting a feast. Not too bad. Planning a tabletop RPG one-shot for war. Ooh. Ooh. Do we get more details about that? I'm not exactly sure what a one-shot is, but that sounds very cool. Because I'm assuming it's D&D like, because tabletop RPG? You got some ribs, brisket, pulled pork for ooh, okay. I am jealous. I could be the person to have all of the stuff, all of it, for weeks. Oh, that sounds amazing. Okay, let me get our game booted up. Let me take away this anime music. Although I do really like it. One shot just means played in one. Oh, okay, gotcha. So no campaign. Okay. Okay, so today we're playing Suikogaiden 2. Let me boot up the game and yeah. Okay, I'm glad everybody's getting some great food today. Okay. There we go. Yes. Yes, okay. Uh-oh. No. I don't want you to go yet. Okay, there we are. Okay. Hello. We're on our screen. We're also on the screen. That happens to move a lot. I do want to watch the opening with y'all. Oh. I guess we'll watch the opening now. Let me know if it's too loud. Because I feel like the opening can get a bit loud, so I might boop it down a little bit. Ooh. We're watching the opening of the second one. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're in Tento times. Oh my god, we get Humph. We get Vicky. We get Bonaparte is huge. Oh, this is so exciting. What's this? Vicky. Oh, best character ever, right here. Right. is this? Ooh. Fudge. What are those? Okay. Ooh. Oh, dang. That was cool. Nice timing your Rick. I would say so. I thought that was pretty great timing. I like how the opening is really different because we got like a brand new song for the first one, and this one we get remixed Tinto. I'm so excited. Who would you? Oh, no! Don't play again. I was chatting with the folks. It's okay. You haven't played the Suikoden in ages? Ooh, monks! You played the Suikodens? Which one's your favorite? So I don't know if you know this game because a lot of huge fans haven't actually experienced this game before, but this is the guidance. So if you're familiar with 2, you'll notice you already know most of these people. That's Koyu, Gijimu, and we got Fudge, we got Humphrey, we got Ailey over here. Yeah, we got Millie. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. I don't know what to expect, except good things, I hope. You haven't played all of them. If I remember right, I played 2 and 3. Those are the 2 that's irrelevant to this game. How perfect. So yeah, this is the one that takes place with Nash, a character from 3. During Suikoden 2 event. So he's basically young, because I think Suikoden 3 takes like place 15 years or so after. So he's young here. And we get Camus and Mickey T. I can't wait. We're gonna play through this again. Since we get to see Bright. I'm not gonna complain. Look at all the A-list. I know! I was wondering what you meant by it's better, but I see it. I see it. I mean, we get Humphrey, Fudge, and Bright. I think that alone is enough to sell this whole thing to me. Nachos are in the oven, yes. I baked some cookies too since the oven's already heated. Smart, smart. We love a multitasking oven. Such a rough... Oh no! Sorry to hear you were having a rough week, Liquid. But I'm glad that you're able to make it, and I'm glad that we can hopefully make your week a little bit better. Okay, please don't play again. I just want to type a thing. Okay? Okay. Listen, Suikogaiden opening theme. No. Okay, we're moving. It's playing too much. I just wanted to hug somebody. Okay, we're playing anew. I have nothing in the memory card. I tried to do the thing. It didn't work. I know Callan offered to help me. It was too late. I dug my own grave, and I guess I'm gonna die. So no data because I messed up as usual. Yeah, I tried doing it and I realized, oh no, it's too late. I don't have time anymore. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna roll with it. Granted, it's been 15-ish years since I played either, so I basically have no knowledge anymore. If there's any Suikoden 2 things here, I will be pointing them out since I played them recently, right before we played these games. 3 stuff I am mostly blind to, since I have only played a little bit of 3 before, and then I haven't played 4 and 5. So we're only not blind to the games before this, but not after. So no, it's saved data. Wonder why. Yes, I would love that. Thank you, Khaled. I appreciate it. Okay. I'm really excited. I don't know. I find like import stuff and tech stuff all really tricky. So yeah, I appreciate the help. Okay. So we have episode 1 Pride. So just a heads up, I try my best to make the voices. They're gonna be janky, of course. But I think it's all in good fun. So yeah, we'll explore. We got a chicken in the now loading screen? Okay, that's pretty great. Oh. It's been 3 months since the war between the Highland Kingdom and the Alliance Army ended. Okay. As for me, in exchange for successfully accomplishing the task of helping Greenhill drive off Highland's forces, my records with the guards were erased, hopefully making me untraceable. Now, I'm on my way to my hometown, the capital of Harmonia, Crystal Valley. I don't know exactly what's waiting for me there, but I can't postpone settling matters with Zaj anymore. Starting from the city of Tinto and going through the grasslands, it should take about 2 weeks to reach Harmonian territory. I should reach the Defense Forces headquarters in Solaria about a week after that. Before crossing the mountains ahead, I decided to stop at a small village. Hopefully, I can get some food and medicine here. Thank you, Talon. I would appreciate that. I'm not sure how important the port from 2 to 3 is. What music is this? Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got the opening of Tinto. This is not Tinto. What is this? South window? Is this South window? Am I going crazy? I'm going crazy. Things seem rather busy. Oh, I get some plays, nothing. Okay. I might or might not, since I think the big import file that was important was 1 to 2, which I completely messed up because I moved emulators because my first emu was totally corrupted. Oops. Street vendors are everywhere in the village. The villagers are also crowding the place, smiling and having fun. Ooh, okay. We'll give it a try. For the emulator of no, I misspoke. For the import for Suikogaiden 3. Thank you, Rick, for sharing that. I'm curious to find out who or what will pop up. Excuse me, do you have a minute? Yes, how can I help you? The village seems quite lively. Are you having a festival or something? A festival, huh? It's a little different from that. When the frost thaws and the green starts sprouting again, everyone in the village comes together for a lively feast. We call it the Hoof and Grass Flute Feast. Judging by your clothes, I take it you're not from around here. Ooh, what do I tell him? Ooh, okay. Sorry, give me a sec. So I was about to sneeze. I was like, uh-oh. Well, grass... I think it's just city-states, since I think city-states just got liberated, and this is South Window music, I think? Which means they're pro-cities. I'm making this up, by the way, so... I have no clue. Okay, we're gonna do city-states. The cities... Uh-oh. You chose poorly! The city-states? Mikolatov! Mikolatov? Mikolatov. Say that again. Say that again, ma'am. Ma'am? The most important question in the game. Of course it is! Of course, this is the most important question in the game. Wait, is this the correct minister music? So I'm okay. I knew it was familiar, but I guess, you know what? Yeah, it is the correct minister music. Oops. I am going crazy. Nope, you're right. You're 100% right. This is not the South Window music, is it? Time to restart. We're gonna power through. We'll be fine. I hope. I hope. Eh? No, I'm not with them. Why do you ask? It's nothing. Never mind. This is Tinto? Oh my gosh. I don't. The music is so familiar, but I can't pinpoint where it's from. That's alright. Because I thought the Tinto was the opening music, and that was different from this. You know, I'll take your word for it. I feel like I'm just confusing myself. Oh, this is Two River. We'll be fine. It says Kana, quickly following up with, I hope. Allow. Showing you she doesn't even have faith in this statement. That's me most of the time. I say things and I hope for the best. Hey, hey! I feel like I'd be good at external narration. I feel like you'd be good at external narration too. It's nothing. Never mind. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have cooking to do. Wait a... Sadly, I didn't get to hear her name. But the feast can't start up until she's served her cooking, I guess. Just remembering my travels so far makes my stomach growl, so I'm not one to interrupt. But this feast sure has a great variety of stalls, selling everything from food, clothes, and souvenirs. I was easily able to access the equipment and food I needed for the journey across the mountain. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get hold of any medicine, the most important item. Suddenly, I noticed that there was a big crowd in town square. I have time. Why don't I go and take a quick look? This is gonna be Eiley, right? Because that was one of the things we saw in the opening. I knew it! Oh my gosh, yes! Monk's Hut says there goes one of the playable characters. I don't actually know that though, but would track with some of the games. Yeah, most of the people they show, even like in really small roles, are from the from Suikogaiden 2. So yeah, I'm excited. It's really exciting when we find out who appears. Some traveling entertainers are performing their arts for money. Oh my gosh. Isn't this the Rena remix, or what I call the Rena remix? It doesn't appear to be a regular part of the festivities. She's so pretty! Alright, it's time for the next part of the show. Let's see. Alright, hey, you there. You, the guy with the blonde hair. Huh? Ah, do you mean me? Who else could I mean? On a day like this, if you're that immersed in the show, you'll lose your... Okay, we're back, we're back. Okay, cool. Sorry, internet broke for a second. I'm still not moving. Maybe I should exit and come back. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. The internet has been bugging out the past couple of days. I was hoping you'll be okay today, but it seems the answer is a no. Oh boy. I hope everything will be okay. Not a fan of internet problems. We're back? Okay, cool. Welcome back to me and everybody who is back from the frozen, broken internet. Is the traveling show remix where they're Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Hello, Maki. How you doing? Welcome back. And thank you for being so understanding about the internet stuff. Yeah, it was working pretty great on Tuesday, so I was hopeful that we would have no issues, but yeah, I don't know. It's been bugging out the past couple of days, and I never usually have an issue, so hopefully it remains okay for the rest of the stream. Yeah, tell me how you're doing. Yes, thank you, Stream Elements. Yes. Okay, no more delays. Why don't you help me out here? It's a simple matter. Come. Me? It's decided. Well, come over here. As soon as she said this, the girl pulled my arm and pulled me in front of a tree. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh boy. Well, we know what's gonna happen. Hello, Pikachu. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, everyone. Oh. Your attention. It's time for the famous and beautiful Eily, the master knife thrower. Watch carefully as she uses her amazing skills to accomplish this remarkable feat. Knife thrower? Don't tell me I'm the target? My. Don't tell me a big guy like you's afraid of a little knife? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go with this. You're doing great. I'm happy to hear that, Pikachu. I'm doing great too. I'm honestly just hoping my internet stays stable today. But yeah, I'm doing great otherwise. If my internet would be nice to me, please. Please. Ooh, I gained a thing. Okay, I hope I made the good choice. Sheesh, it's too late to back out now. Show a little courage. Let's see your good side. What do you mean, show some courage? I don't wanna... Oh! She's beautiful! Oh my gosh! A slender girl came walking up to me with a smile on her face, carrying a small unripe watermelon in her hands. She kind of looks like Eily, the knife thrower. Is this her sister? The girl put the watermelon on my head and whispered softly in my ear. Watermelon? Oh my, where's my George Takei? I'm sorry, that girl is just impossible. Just don't move. She's looking a little off today. What? Don't worry. I have some very good medicine available. That's not the problem here. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. Am I gonna get the same 3 choices again? I don't know, because we kind of did this in Suikogaiden 2, right? So for all I know, we're gonna get a chance to move and get hurt. Hello, Braz. How are you doing? Welcome back. I'm so glad you're able to be here. Rip Nash. I know, Rip Nash indeed. My immediate reaction to people's internet problems is always, it's because it's raining. Shows you where I live. Okay, so one of the times that my internet kept disconnecting, it was because it was raining, and it was really funny because it was every time I start shit talking a specific anime, and then the internet would cut out mid-sentence, and I'm like, okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I see what the weather's favorite anime was. Aw, thank you, Braz. I'm having a pretty good day, and I'm really glad that you're able to be here. Yeah, how are you doing? I didn't get to catch the end of your stream yesterday, but how did that game ended up going? The one with the amazing singing, of course. A specific anime that you're shit-talking? Don't you mean you? I think it was DBZ specifically, actually. So it wasn't even my favorite anime movie, cough cough wink wink, but it was actually DBZ. Funimation? I knew it. It's always Funimation. It's impossible for me to escape now. I decided to grit my teeth and prepare for the worst. Ailey carefully begins to aim. Oh, dang! Okay, I think we are getting the exact same choices. Okay, so we're gonna not move, because I would prefer to not die. And that was the best possible scenario, so we're going with it. There! The knife grazed my cheek, sinking into the tree. Isn't she supposed to be good at this? Yeah, I've got a good rhythm going here. Hey, can we stop now? I just remembered I've got something to do. She's aiming for the chest. I mean, we're just gonna not move and hope for the best. It'll be fine. Stop worrying so much. This one will hit for sure. Where exactly though, Ailey? Where exactly are we hitting? Ailey's got a dangerous look in her eyes. This is serious. I can tell. If she misses now... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! That's a good shot. Like a good image. Have faith? I have zero faith in Ailey. A round of applause rose up from the audience. The knife had safely pierced its target. I breathe a sigh of relief as I look at Ailey and her friends. Okay, applause! Applause! Please pass your tips over here. Thank you very much. That was Ailey the Knife Thrower. Thank you very much. If you'd like, I could tell you your fortune. I was wondering what would have happened if you flinched to the right, considering the first knife is on the left. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. But I do wonder what would happen. I wonder if she's gonna pull out the orange. I actually thought she would. And like the banana. And where's my Joey freaking out at the corner? Ooh, sorry. No's a little going today. So if I just take a little break for that, please excuse me. I think the first knife was actually a warm-up. I don't think she was aiming for him. Is that true? You lose an eye? I mean, yeah, you would lose an eye, wouldn't you? Oh dear, Pikachu, oh my. Yeah, I think so too. I wonder how the story would change potentially. That's true. She's really strong-willed. Before I knew it, they'd surrounded by the audience. By the looks of it, they're going to start their next performance. I can't bear the idea of being the target again. Quietly, I left the area. Aw, we don't get more interaction with them. We don't get the orange or the banana folks. Penalty to accuracy? What does that question mean, Monk's Hood? Yeah, I think so too. I wonder how the story would change potentially. Oh, if you lost an eye? I don't know. I don't think they made Nash with an eye patch for the rest of the series, so they might hurt somewhere else that's not the eye. And she doesn't even give us the watermelon to eat after. I know! It must have been really hot. We need some watermelon. The rootness is completely here. Hehe, that was quite the disaster. Okay, the game is over. I'm leaving. Wait, oh my gosh, I'm screaming. I'm screaming. I turned around, catching two men standing off to the side. One flashes a charming smile in my direction. Are they flirting? I am here for this. I had a pretty hard time of it. Even if I told you how bad she was. I think that's part of her show. To barely miss on the first try and then succeed on the second. The audience really enjoys it. I see, so that's how it is. And here, all of that cold sweat was for nothing. Oh, it's Mickey T! Mickey T and Camus in the house, we love it. I mean, it's clear the watermelon wasn't quite ripe, wasn't quite ripe yet, at least according to Nash's observations. When did Nash become an expert in watermelon anyway? I would still like some. How can you not swoon? Look at them! Look at them! Just look at that! I know Cammy and Mickey T are in this. Callan's proposal for why Volume 2 is better? Exhibit A. Mickey T and Cammy. I mean, I see it. I'm here for it. Looks like these girls are the same as ever. Even when us knights are watching them. Those girls? You've met those performers before. That's right. I'm Miklatov. And this is Camus. We fought together with those girls in the war. Can y'all not excuse, and completely forget about Bogan? Bogan is here too, and we don't know if Bogan identifies as a girl. Mickey T, be more inclusive. They're swooping a little too. How could you not? Look at them. Part of the core of the Alliance army, originally from the Matilda Knights? Then you're... oh, who's this? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Who is this? Oh, there you are. Geez, I was looking all over for you. Oh! Okay, it's Eileen. Huh? If it isn't Camus and Miklatov. You know this guy? We just met, actually. Your name is... Oh, it's Nash. Nash oh gosh. Lackey. Nash, huh? Well then, let's go. I just saw a stand selling some tasty-looking cheese pastries. Huh? What the hell for? It's for earlier. I messed up, right? It's an apology. Come on, let's go. Camus, Miklatov, see you later. Ah, right. Are we already saying goodbye to them? No. Really? The same as ever. 3 months after... Oh, okay. To be honest, I wonder when exactly this time is, because the end of the previous Suikogaiden is around the Green Hill invasion. But here we have traveling trio who by now would have been a part of the Bestial army. Yeah, So, yeah, Calix is 3 months after the war. I think they mentioned that right at the very beginning, that this is when Highland has already lost for 3 months. Yeah, this is fully after Suikogaiden 2, so the Alliance army has already won. Yeah. Ooh, this is cute. We spend the time before the feast walking around the bustling village, stuffing our faces with cheese pastries from the stalls. She seems to be enjoying herself. I have to say, I like this kind of atmosphere. As we made idle conversation, Eily led me to the edge of the village. Looking down from the only village on the plateau, the view spread out below us is exceptional. This was a ploy to flirt with Nash. I told you Ellie missed on purpose. You are right. I mean, she tried that with Rio, and I don't think that was that successful, but who knows? What do you think? Pretty good spot, right? Yeah, got a great atmosphere. A place that can wash away all your worries. By the way, have you guys been traveling performers for very long? Uh-huh. Rena is my big sister. She's a fortune teller. And then there's Vulcan. He's a fire breather. We've always traveled together. Oh my gosh. Am I actually gonna be one of those people? Nah, we're not gonna do that. Rena is really beautiful, but we're not gonna do that. Come on. We're gonna be an asshole already. We just started the game today. I'm gonna hide the scamminess a bit. Isn't it tough though, living as travelers? It's pretty tough, but Sis is really helpful and Vulcan is always smiling. Thanks to that, I hardly ever notice how hard it is. Aww. I see. It must be nice to have comrades to travel with. Yes, big smiley face when complimenting Rena. What could you possibly mean, Liquid? Rena clearly had a very adult conversation, and that was all. That was what the game told us. Do you always travel by yourself? Yeah. Well, I'm the kind of guy who feels the most at ease by himself. Where are you guys from? You're not from the city-states, are ya? We were born in the grasslands. Do you ever go back there? You came into a childhood love in full anime glory. Welcome in, Hal. I know, isn't she beautiful? You missed Rena, who also looks very beautiful. And also you miss Cammy and Mickey T. Absolute golden. I hope we see them again, honestly. That was so short. Do you ever go back there? To your home. You say home, but we don't really have a home here. Or people waiting for us either. So as for a place to return to, well, we've got pretty strong ties with the Alliance Army's HQ. What do you mean by HQ, Eily? Rena really knows how— oh dear. Why did I expect anything else? Of course that was the answer. You missed the legendary rap duo. Yeah, you did. Cammy and Mickey T. They might do an encore performance though. Well, I'm hoping they'll do an encore performance. A place to return to, huh? Hey, Eily? Oh. Okay, let's ask. I wonder what she'll tell us. It's because I fell in love. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're doing it. Well, lots of reasons, really. I guess you could say things just turned out that way. You might be an expert knife thrower, but I didn't peg you as the type to go off to battle. Yes, she was in love. Oh. And for some strange reason, stupid Hoy was the person there and not her in the bedrooms when Ria was sick. Dang Hoy. If the city-states aren't your homeland, then I can't think of any reasons you would fight for them. Nash, love. The power of love. You've got a point. I might not have had attachment to the army or the land, but the people who live there, that's where it's at. Yeah, that's it. Do you understand? Love, Nash. Love. Exactly. Tonfa-wielding love. The power of love, man. I see. If that's the case, I understand completely. Love and peace, I know! Exactly. Y'all get it. Nash really doesn't get it. Really? You're not just saying that. Why would I? See? I hit the bullseye, didn't I? Well, we should be heading back soon. Yeah. Sis's fortune telling should be gathering customers soon. Oh no, look. Look at her face. Oh no. Eileen suddenly stopped talking and staring, frozen at a spot below the plateau where a road ran down the valley. Oh no. What is it? That's... Oh gosh. I thought that was a trading caravan, but it's not, is it? Oh boy. I looked down toward the valley. Through a break at the grove of trees, I catch a glimpse of a group of figures on horseback. In each of their hands is a weapon. Oh god, we got battle music. Guess who it is? Oh boy. It is the icon themselves. The person with the best sideburns in the entire game. They have arrived. Oh, so they finally showed up. Who are you? Old Gustav asked us to come out. To come out here to find out if the legendary keepers of the flame really have shown up. See? Looks like we didn't come for nothing. The name of the man behind me had just said the name the man behind me had just said just now. The group known as the Keepers of the Flames are really well known in the grasslands. From what I'm told, they fought head-to-head with Harmonious Regional Army 60 years ago. And even snuck into one temple and stole a true ruin. Oh my gosh. Since I've come here, I've been hearing a lot of unbelievable stories like that. Luca Blight-inspired extremist vengeance for Highland. Oh wait, it's not the side-breaking. I know. It was a little anticlimactic, to be honest. I was like, what's happening? Oh, it's just Gijimu, whatever. On top of that, the leader of the gang of bandits helped the true fire ruin and became known as the Fire Hero. Holy crap. Isn't this the plotline of Suikogaiden 3? Okay. Oh gosh. But that story's more than 50 years old. To have recent rumors of Keepers of the Flame sightings along the border, are they really? And you are? What? You never heard the great Gijimu of Lamp Dragon Mountain before? Never. Who are you again? Gijimu? Gijimu, it's you! How have you been? Oh, it's the little missy. You look like you're doing good. That's very much the plot of 3. They really have this planned out. I know! This is actually really cool. Because if I remember, the entire plotline of 3 is circled around the True Fire Ruin. So the fact that they actually wove it together is really great. Another acquaintance, huh? These guys sure know a lot of people. The Flame Champion? Okay. Yes, Cammy's back. We too came to acquire information on the rumors of bandits raiding the vicinities. So to mention to you is a stroke of luck. Camus? Wouldn't you? Anyway, looks like we better hurry. Alright, Eileen's group should help the villagers find refuge. The forest to the north should be good. Got it. Right, then for the rest of us... Yes, yes. Did you miss Cammy T? Oh, did you miss Cammy? Don't worry, I'm sure Mickey T will make an appearance. The sound of an explosion came from the direction of the village's entrance. Looking over there, we saw a huge pillar of fire raising up. The strength of that ruin, it couldn't really be the power of a true ruin, could it? Oh dear. Okay, look, everyone, it's Mickey T. Mickey T be angry. Okay, no, you got Mickey T. He's back, he's back. I think the only difference was the translation. S3 uses Flame Champion instead of Hero. Yeah. Makes sense, because this one uses talismans and not scrolls as well. They're coming! Ooh. Right as Miggletoff shouted, the bandits rushed into the village. The square overflowed with screams as the villagers and travelers fell into panic. The bandits split into two groups at the entrance, and the sound of the hooves began to echo around the square. Lowen, get him! Lowen... Dang, Lowen looks great. I love it. Aren't there women and children here? These guys are really bad. Hey, you're coming too, right, Lowen? Everyone would get a close-up of Gijimu's sideburns. Look at those. Amazing. Now we have got lots of things to do. I don't know if we're really the keepers, if they're really the keepers of the flame, but I've got a bone to pick with these guys. They're really gonna be sorry. Hey, Red and Blue, what are you guys gonna do? I'm guessing I'm looking at some extra hands? Of course. If we didn't protect the people, what kind of knights would we be? What will you do, Sir Nash? So look at Camus. Just look at Camus. Let's just look at Camus collectively as a group, okay? Okay. God damn. I think they give Wolverine a run for his money. I know. Wolverine has no chance against Gijimu's sideburns. I'm coming with you, of course. I'm used to trouble. Looks like Gijimu and Camus will split into two teams. Ooh, okay. We're saving. We're doing our first save state. Because we get to choose if we have to go with Camus or Mickey T. This is gonna be tough. The pose on Camus also makes him look like he's about to reveal a villain's plot. I mean, if the villain is Camus, I'm okay with that. And I see why Niclort kidnapped Lowen. Niclort didn't want Lowen, though. He was, like, dissing her the entire time, because he has no taste. That's why. Which group should I... Oh, man. Okay, you know what? Y'all. They cost the same. We're going with Cammy and Mickey T, because we got... I mean, y'all know this was gonna be my choice, right? Do I go with Sideburns? Do I go with Camus and Mickey T? I think I know my first choice. Okay, we'll come back and do Gijimu if we would like, since I do have the save state now. So we're doing it. We're going with Camus and Mickey T. No one is surprised. This is my choice. Oh, so look at our now loading badge. It's now a little chicken. Let's hurry. Oh, dang. I made a great choice. I like how I like how I really have him that nickname, and yeah, you gave him the nickname and it stuck. I mean, that's his official name now. We dove into the street to the left of the square and came across a bunch of bandits chasing villagers. Oh damn, we got the Mickey T stance. Listen up, foul thieves. You damn ruffians can't do whatever you please. Hey, you're giving yourself away. The hell? Who are you? Now, come at me. We have steel and our chivalry. You bastards and your pathetic blades have no chance against us. What'd you say? Oh dang. Mickey looks like a Clamp character. He kinda does. I'm not mad about that. One of the bandits threw an axe, and right before my eyes, Camus knocked it away. Oh. Okay. Talk that talk, Mickey T. Exactly. Now then, it's about time for us to get a little rough. Okay, they really are. I think he made this comparison, but Xyt and Colgan really are like the Miklotov and Camus. Because even their battle style and the way they kind of like feed off each other is very similar. Behind the bandits charging on horseback towards us, I could see a separate group of archers. It'd be safe to leave the approaching bandits to Camus and Miklotov. As for the others... You're not getting away from me. As I stepped back a little from behind the two, I lobbed a carefully aimed smoke bomb in the direction of the bandits in the back. Ah! What the hell is this? White smoke covered the area. With this, they shouldn't be able to shoot any arrows. Feed. Oh dear. Feed. Dancinese? Steal with your souls. It loves the taste. Okay, Mickey, that is not... I'm worried about you. I'm not gonna read that. Like, what? I don't think I can. With my sword Uriah. With each glitter of the two men's swords, a bandit fell off its horse. It's expected from knights who clutch by their swords. Oh, okay, new wallpaper. New wallpaper, everybody. You know what? I'm gonna be a responsible adult, and along with my Sunday morning cartoons, I mean streams, I'm gonna have a nice and healthy chocolate cereal for breakfast. Yes! I approve of this choice. Sunday morning cereal is a necessity of life. It's an interesting localization of Mickey's weapon. Well, this is a fan translate, so it's not going to be standard across the board. Ugh. Looks like this place is in good hands. In that case, we made the right choice, but I kind of want to see what happens with Gijimu and gang. I know, they are so cool. I'm gonna follow my heart in this playthrough, and my heart says these two. Leaving the bandits in the front of those two, I headed towards the bandits in the back, who were desperately trying to shake off my smokescreen. Looks like you're having a lot of trouble. Damn! So you're that bastard that did this. Provoking the bandits, I drew them into a narrow alleyway. You bastard! Hold it! Sorry, but I can't do that. As I ran, with the sound of hoofs coming up fast, I measured the distance between me and the bandits. Horse voice acting. Nay! Yes. We get horse voice acting here, and I think we get sound effects of the crowd. It's pretty awesome. All right. I glanced back at them over my shoulder, shooting an anchor out at the wall surrounding the alleyway. What? By the time the bandits grew suspicious of my behavior, it was already too late. A wire connected to the anchor to the opposite side of the alley. Oh. Ah! Caught up in their own momentum, the bandits get tangled in the wire and fall from their horses one by one. The bandits behind them, charging in, fall in a similar manner. That's that. With those words, I left the bandits groaning in pain and headed back to where I'd left Camus and Miklotov. Literal tripwire? I know. Happy Mickey, look at him. Oh, Sir Nash, you're safe. What happened to the rest of the bandits? I rounded them all up. We may have swords, but Sir Nash has wit, it seems. Y'all make an amazing combo. May I suggest, because Flick is not here, a pretty boy attack? I think Nash qualifies. Ah, well, pretty boy attack? Pretty boy attack. Not exactly what I asked for, but I'll take this still. But pretty boy attack? Flick's not here. More? The sound of a huge explosion was sounded from the central square, and we turned to look. A giant pillar of fire was standing there. You can blame me for asking for a pretty boy attack. Gijimu, Miklotov, and Camus. Clearly the superior choice for the pretty boy attack. It can't be. They're really... That's pure passion of pretty boys erupting, non-explosion. It could also be Victor. From his track record, he has set more things on fire than I can count, so we have a few options here. When we reached the main square, the area had tragically been reduced to ashes. Standing on that hideously charred ground, the three mountain bandits had apparently finished off the small fry and were already facing off against the invading bandit gang. I could count about 10 opponents, each readying weapons of their own. A man who seemed to be the leader of the bandits was standing in the center of the square. Oh, wait. Fire Nation attacked? Like, what? Who is this? So, their leader has finally shown himself. The leader stood unmoved, glancing at us assembled in the square. He opened his mouth to speak. My people, the Fire Nation, yes! Everything has changed. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is surprising. All these people from the Alliance Army in a remote village like this. It's no wonder my subordinates had so much trouble. If you know us, then talk fast. Leave this village quickly and get out of my sight. Then dissolve your band of thieves and never again cause trouble like this. Oh, Mickey T. Come on. I have no idea. It looks like a Yiga clan reject from Breath of the Wild. I mean, he could have many, many roles. This is the Grasslands, a free land. Who could possibly give us orders on how to live our lives? I'll say this. At least you're good at talking, if nothing else. Then, are you saying you'd rather fight to the bitter end? Hey, you bastards are nothing but cowardly robbers, acting all carefree like this. You really think you can do whatever you want? And calling us cowardly? That's an amusing thing to say. Then what the Alliance army has done, couldn't that be called cowardly as well? What did you say? Uh-oh. That's crazy talk. What are you saying we did? Preaching insincere ideals while committing atrocities behind the scenes, like the cowards you are. Do you expect the Keepers of the Flame to fear you? Ooh, so they are the Keepers of the Flame. This is bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did not expect this, but also, I did not know that Gijimu wielded 2 axes? It's kind of cool, actually. I guess with the S2 army always using fire isn't great. I blame Victor. I blame Victor 100%. I mean, even when Shu set the forest on fire, it was Victor's doing. He had to come help. Don't falter. They're encircling us. We found ourselves standing back to back, defending from the bandits' offensive. Camus, Miklatov, and the mountain bandits' strength is certain, but I don't know if we can break this circle. I mean, Koyu was just kind of there, you know. This is really bad. Crimson flames? Oh dear. Burn my enemies to ashes. Oh shoot, what are we gonna see? Ooh. Nash though, hello. Hello, sir. He had a double beat ruin naturally? Wait, Gijimu? I didn't know Gijimu was that good. Oh my gosh. Okay, I might actually have to give him more attention in the second playthrough. He appreciates it. His lungs were getting dried out. Oh dear. Oops. Immediately, a huge pillar of fire rose up behind us. Oh, Gijimu's a medium? Cool. Immediately, a huge pillar of fire rose up behind us. I get the feeling that in defending ourselves from the immediate threat, we've left out something bigger. The truth behind this magic, which has twice now made pillars of fire rise up in the village. So this guy is the flame champion? Can't be, right? Wasn't the flame champion supposed to be good? Damn it. As soon as I found a gap, I slipped out of the bandit circle and keeping out of sight of surrounding eyes, drew closer to their leader. Huh. Such impudent behavior. I expect you can use a sword. Magic can't be all you got. Of course I can. It would have been rather difficult to spread my name across this harsh land if I couldn't. Who is this dude, though? He reminds me so much of somebody. Gijimu is an M that can equip a heavy armor if memory's correct. He's pretty decent. Ooh. This guy must be a flame fraud. He must be, I don't know who he is, but the Flame Royal Champion. The Flame Royal Champion of Burger King. I mean, I'm not mad about that. Vega from Street Fighter 2. Actually, that's a pretty good one, Braz. Is it reminding you of that character from... Oh, it is! Actually, yeah, because I was trying to, like, pinpoint where does that mask look so familiar? And I think you're right. I can't remember his name, but a little bit. The dude from Fire Emblem Three Houses, but there's also like a ton of other things that this guy reminds me of, so that's definitely one of them. He accompanied his retort with a swing of his sword, which I fended off with a dagger. The moment our swords came together with a scattering of sparks, I shot a spike out of my sleeve out of the sleeve of my free hand. This guy needs I don't really like the two hair things in the front for him though. Not my choice of hair for him. But it does give the flame vibes. Gotcha. Boss, please get away from there now. The subordinates start to intrude on our fight, killing my chances of making a finishing blow. This is bad luck again. Yeah, Jaritza, exactly, Jaritza. The dude who was a professor at one point in the game. We're giving this villain so many jokes. Nah, don't feel bad. He deserves the jokes. He deserves more, if anything. Keepers of the flame. We will entrust our bodies to the fire. If we do so, the flames will surely become our strength. Are you kidding me? Are you setting everyone on fire? What the frig? Oh, okay. I saw he was setting everyone on fire. The bandit all moved at once at their leader's shout, each one of them pulling out a small talisman from the letter bags hanging at their waists. It can't be. I recognize I can't speak. I recognize the thieves' talismans. Can it be defense? Oh, yes. We used that in Green Hill. Smaller than what was used in Green Hill, but that would most likely be the narrow range of effect. In other words, they wouldn't be able to cover the whole team, but they protect the immediate area around the user, which means he's about to set this whole freaking place ablaze. That's not good. We don't like that. Oh yeah, the Flame Ember! I forgot about that. Dang, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you're right. The similarities are kind of uncanny here. Crap. He's planning to use high-level magic. What'd you say? This is... Ooh. Okay, let's do a second save. Come to think of it, I've got a talisman. Or everybody run. Okay, let's see. Let's fight. Let's see if we can fight. I've got a talisman. Because the behavior is more Jaritza in my opinion, while the mask is very similar to the Flame Emperor's helmet. I think it's the Flame Emperor's helmet that really got me. Excuse me. There were no- oh no, monks. I hope it turns out well. Oh dear. And considering they were in the same set, it could be conflating the two. Honestly, it could be, because it was the Flame Emperor's mask that I think I thought of, specifically. But you're right, it is very Jaritza behavior. I took out the talisman I bought during the fair and began to concentrate. Wait, what? The talisman isn't activating? And the back of the leader's hand has already started glowing with a red light. Oh, we did. What are you doing? Hurry up and use the talisman. I know. Just give it to Camus. He can magic. Right? I concentrate one more time, trying to evoke the spell, but something's wrong. Oh, the talisman's a fake. Oh dear. But something's wrong. I can't sense anything from the talisman. Confused, I checked to make sure it was really a talisman. The hell? Looking more closely, the design on this canopy defense talisman was slightly different from normal. Just a little, but... Gah, no wonder it was so cheap. Did you lose money on that thing? Oh, we gained a thing. Oh boy. So we gained a little jelly bubble thing, but we lost our lives in the mist, I guess. Immediately after, the leader invoked his spell. A red-hot fireball appeared between us and the bandits. The fireball gradually swelled with an ominous roar, its color changing brightly. This is some really dangerous magic. Well, this is the true fire rune, right? Like, that's not good. The fireball swallows up the bandits first, but thanks to the talismans in their hands, they act as if nothing happened. Without any way to counter the magic, we had no choice but to run away. Scatter! Hurry and run! Yeah, because canopy defense, I think, defends against the first spell completely. Koyu and Lowen went left out of the main square, and Gijimu and Miglotov going right. Camus and I ran straight on through the square. During the time, the fireball expanded even faster, filling the entire square, searing my back with heat. Damn it! Just how far is it gonna spread? Here? Who the frick is this? Is this Long Chan Chan? I will scream. It sounds like Long Chan Chan. That is my guess. Oh, it's not! I wanted it to be Long Chan Chan. A woman had fallen in the alley. That's the girl from... We're coming. I changed course without a moment's delay, rushing towards the woman, with Camus close behind. Oh, she knows Miglotov, though. Oh. Camus also knows her. Maki? Oh, Maki? Camus? But the moment we tried to help her up, pain distorted her face. Camus, forget about me. Hurry up and run. What are you saying? I'm not the kind of man to leave you here and run. You should know that. The fireball is approaching fast. The way things are going, I'm probably going to get swallowed up by that ever more powerful fireball along those two. Isn't there anything I can do? That's it. There's still a way. I rush over to one of the fallen bandits in the alleyway, hurriedly fumbling through the ladder bag on his waist. Got it. Just as I thought, there was a talisman in the bag. Camus, use this. I throw the talisman to Camus, but that's not enough. In order to defend ourselves, we need 3 talismans at least. But none of the other bandits lying scattered in the alleyway had a talisman in their bags. Damn it. You're supposed to give them to your whole team. If there's only one, that will be enough. No way. If we do that, there's 2 people going unprotected. Oh. When I got my hands on more talismans, it was already too late. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Oh no. The fireball swallowed Camus and Maki in a giant blaze. Oh no. More evil laughter, this ain't the time. Those who challenge the Keepers of the Flame will be burned to nothing by the fires of hell. We will return to this village tonight. From now on, you will abide by our rules. Oh my gosh. From within the roaring maelstrom of fire, only the leader's awful, resounding voice could be heard. Wait, don't call that being Redley. No! Oh, so we don't even know what happened to Mickey T. We literally just saw Camus, unfortunately. Oh gosh. When the leader of the Keepers of the Flame let loose his magic, the village square was completely destroyed. Though luckily injuries were kept to a minimum thanks to Eileen's team evacuating the villagers. Barbecue? Oh no. I don't know. I'm really scared. I don't want Camus to go. He's a precious baby. However, Lowen looks fine. How is he? How's he doing? It's not good. He still hasn't regained consciousness. Camus, no! It seems Camus had used practically all of the talisman's power to protect Maki when they were swallowed up by the explosion. I'm crying. This is not okay. My boy! I'll take over nursing duty. You've got an injured leg after all, Miss Maki. But she knows Miklatov, right? And we don't know where Miklatov is, I guess. Sweet baby Ray Camus. It's fine, he'll be okay after staying at the end. How magical, right? You know, Camus, my Camus specifically, survived Luca Blight's battle. Like, he can survive this. Come on, Camus. At least he didn't turn into Two-Face. Oh, man. My guess is because, like, Camus is also a magic wielder, so I'm kind of excited to use Nash in Suikogaiden 3, because I'm assuming that he is, like, a magic user plus swords person, since based on this game, but who knows? No, it's fine. It's because of me that Camus is like this. Oh, Miklatov is fine. There's no need to worry, Lady Maki. If Camus and I were to fall to such an insignificant thing as this, then our training must have been very poor. Yeah, but... I feel attacked. Camus survived Luca, but can he survive Kana? Absolutely. Hey, if Ridley can survive all the horrible things I've accidentally done to him, Camus can do this. I support this. I'm pissed if Camus is dead. I'm gonna, like, just flip the game. Because, like, I don't think they're gonna kill Camus. They can't. They can't. They just can't. Not even Miklatov's words could brighten Maki's face. I want to know who Maki is. Is Camus okay? The medicine seems to be working. I don't think there's anything to worry about. I see. Oh, so if you missed Rena earlier, there's Rena! I see, that's good. Ugh. Our baby's conscious! Yes. Oh. You awake! I'ma cry now. Maki? That's good. You're safe. Yes, thanks to you. Thank you. With Camus having regained consciousness, everyone that had crowded into the room was relieved. This is great! For a moment there, I wasn't so sure what to think. This is a huge relief. Eileen's cuter, and then we got a Liquid brought that man. Liquid says Rena brought that man back to life. I mean, she did speak. By the way, Lady Maki, are you and Camus acquainted? Yes. We're childhood friends? Wait, I thought she knew Miglotov, not Camus. Is this Camus's love interest? You know what, I'm here for a romance arc. Give it to me. I am ready. Something like that. Yeah. I was born in a Free Knights of I was born in a Free Knights of Camaro district, and her parents would often come by to trade. So we've known each other since we were kids. I can't, but she said Miklotov earlier, not Camus. Was that just to throw me off? When I left the district, I joined the Knights of Matilda, and since then, we haven't had a chance to meet again. I heard rumors that you joined the Knights of Matilda, but to see that they're true... Then, did you also fight against the Alliance army? I heard they attacked the Knight's domain. Well, I regret to say this, but as my hot-blooded nature would not allow me to overlook the plight of others, I was forced to break my allegiance to the Knights. In the end, I joined the Alliance army in their fight. Where's Camaro? Is it something that I should already know about, or something that will appear later? Yeah, Eiley is cuter, and I'm so relieved. Oh my gosh. So glad Camus is okay. What? You and the Alliance army? So that's how it is. No, it'll be mentioned in 3. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm happy that we get to get a little bit more lore. Oh, suddenly Maki's face looked downcast. Her expression seems to say she realized something, and everyone else kept their mouths shut. They were all bothered by the bandits' leader's parting words. Maki! Is Maki there? Oh boy. A violent knocking resounded throughout the room. Maki ran to answer the door. This Sir Clado. There are wounded people here, so please keep it down. I know that. I heard that they're part of the Alliance army lot, so I came here right away. I'm coming in at once. I'm going to have to talk with those men. Oh god. Oh great, another old man. You're part of the Alliance army? Injured Camus! This makes me so sad. That's right. Excuse my rudeness, but who are you? I'm Clado, mayor of this village. How dare you show your faces here? Sir Clado? I mean, we told her we were from the city-states earlier. She did give us the face too, but I guess because this is Grasslands territory, and they don't like Alliance people, is my guess. What the frick? Bitch, we saved your village, or we attempted to. You know what? We're out of here. Let's let this place burn. Oh gosh. I don't know what you're scheming this time, but leave this village alone. You've already taken all our money and food, and yet you have the nerve to come back here looking completely unconcerned. After we finally managed to prepare something we could call a feast. We robbed you? The bandit leader mentioned something similar, but... Yes, the truth is about half a year ago. Oh, it's not our people, okay? It's fucking Hoy. I'm blaming Hoy, officially. Welcome in, Dorshad. How are you doing today? Thank you for the extremely appropriate emote. I love it. Clado looks like he can pull a mean, eat, and run with Long Chan Chan and Victor. Honestly, he could. He would do it. He would do it 100%. The truth... Oh yeah, sorry. I already read that. It's Hoy. I swear to you. If this is Hoy or Long Chan Chan, I am out of here. I'm setting things on fire. That can't be. I don't believe it. If you don't believe our words, then go outside and take a look for yourselves. Oh my gosh. It's all the people, isn't it? Without a moment's delay, Gijimu's gang flew outside. Miklotov and I rushed after them. It's all the people. Alliance army bastards, get out of our village. Yeah, that's right. Give back the food you stole from us. That's right. My little brother was... by you bastards. Okay, I blame Hoy. He's the source of all my problems. What the hell is this? You guys, didn't we just save you guys from those stinking bandits just a while ago? Why are you saying this kind of stuff now? Huh. That was just part of your plan, wasn't it? You bastards. We should just let them roast, man. I mean, is this not Hoy's plan? Do you understand now? No matter how much unnecessary effort you put into this, we will only find you a nuisance. It would be better for you if you've left this place quickly. These assholes. It's Hoy's fault. Or Long Chan Chan. One of the two. Back in the room, everyone was in a grave mood, with not a word being spoken between us. With the state the villagers are in, it seemed that there was some truth to what they said about the Alliance army having come and plundered the place. And so they asked themselves what was the meaning those words held. Your language. He made Bolgan sad. Who the fuck made Bolgan sad? Okay, I'm gonna punch them in the face. This is unacceptable behavior. You like LCGM better? Okay, let's just blame. I'm okay with blaming Hoy. I would not be surprised if this was Hoy. While the villagers were taking shelter, they told me. When Bolgan heard it, I was a little sad. I know! It hurts to see Bolgan not smile. But who the hell was it? Looting like that. I don't know any of my bandits that have the guts to pull that off. I'm telling you, it's Hoy. But, well, the ones who did the looting were from the Alliance army. At least that's what they called themselves. This area of grasslands was under the protection of the Knights of Matilda. Then, you all know, the Alliance army defeated them. Fuck. It's fucking Gerudo. Oh my gosh. I mean, he's dead already, but let's set his grave on fire. Just get all the big eaters from the games together to attack enemy supplies. Okay. Dorchette, I like the way you think. We got Rikimaru, #1, for sure. LCC, because you know that man will eat everything. Who else do we have? Those are my first two members of Dorchette's amazing proposal to take revenge. Oh, that's true, Liquid. That's true. He doesn't deserve it. True. Then our fight gave birth to the tragedy in this village? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Camus. That can't be right. His goal was... Oh. I hate to be the one to say it, but Ailey looks really cute in this image here. I know she's sad, but dang does she look cute. Ailey, protect your man! Ailey, all things have good spots and bad ones too. That fight is no different. It met with good results. But this village was one of the bad results. Or so it said. Anita, Victor, and Valeria can go to town on their alcohol. Oh, don't forget Tai-Ho would be part of that gang too. He would definitely help. Oh, Bolgan! So then, what do we do now? They told us to get out, so do we leave? The mayor, he said something rather strange. Something about a necessary effort. What do you think he could have meant? I see. So that's how it is, huh? Yeah. What? How? What is? Well, Sir Clado. Oh my gosh. It seems he was planning to pay the bandits tribute just as they wanted him to. But before he could, that fight happened between everyone and the bandits. So then the battle earlier was... What? What are you saying? So that's the sort of thing what those no-good robbers usually do. You're just going to overlook the whole thing and give it to them? You've gotta be kidding me. Those guys just don't want to spend time looking for the treasure themselves. Seems that way. The only way to properly solve this is with a cooking battle? Exactly. I love the way you think, Callan. I am here for that. Where is my flashy knife and spinny stick that I can use to make this even flashier? Where's Markiplier when you need him to burn down a village and slaughter the bat people? I think on this timeline, the Alliance army took him down, so he might not be here anymore. But if I take the tribute, going together. I don't think I understand. What do you mean by taking the tribute? I really don't think I understand, actually. Oh, I would love Futon Chin in Anime Glory. You can't. If we do that, the village of Milt will... That definitely won't happen. Not when you've got your childhood friend the knight and his partner. These bandits overflowing with chivalry, and these kind traveling entertainers to go with you. Whether there's one gang of thieves or two, we'll crush them. Nash, how do you keep getting in situations like this? Damn straight. Yeah, hell yeah. Love it. I think he's offering people up as a sacrifice to the bandits. Oh, okay, thank you, because I was a little bit confused by that. I was like, what does that exactly mean? He's just not lucky. I like the way y'all think. Yeah, that's right. No matter what everyone says, we should do what we think is right. Looks like we'll be able to teach them that. I'm loving the map music. He's an anime protagonist. Okay, hold on. Give me a quick second. There we are. I think you are right, actually. That sounds pretty plausible. That guy looks sus, so yes, he did it. I don't know what he did, but he did it. Nash is the true troublemaker. This is true. I think we're way past 27 at this point. With so many voices together, what we say may come true. On this land, though disgraceful things may certainly have happened, we will dispel this infamy. This is our chance. Alright, let's strike when the iron's hot. Us guys will start scouting out the enemy immediately. In the meantime, I'll leave you guys to figure out the strategy. Be careful. Our enemy isn't your average band of thieves. No need to worry. I didn't know Koyu had freckles. That's kind of cute. You truly are veterans when it comes to mountain walking. Oh, yours truly are veterans when it comes to mountain walking. There's nobody better than us. Ah, yes, 270 ruins. Okay, I gotcha. I agree with this. Leaving those cheerful words behind, the bandit trio left the room. What should we do then? I got you. If you could find some way to gather the villagers near the forest to the north, that'd be a big help. They're over there, then if anything happens, they'll be able to take refuge in the woods immediately. No problem. Gathering people is what we do, after all. What about us? You should rest until the battle begins. Your skill with the sword will be most helpful when those guys show up. Now that everyone's got their assigned roles, what should I do? Ooh. Okay, we save again. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Fuck the village. Let's just check on Maki and Camus. They're assholes anyway. I don't like them. Yes, I'm bitter. I decided to go see how Maki was doing. She looked like she had a pretty bad shock back there. Plus, I'm worried that Claudio might hear about what we're planning to do. Are you okay with that injury on your leg? Thank you very much for worrying about me. Thanks to you, I'm all right now. Besides, everyone else is working so hard it would be inexcusable if I rested instead of putting in my share. Is that what the axe is for? Yes, I'm chopping firewood. Without it, I won't be able to make Camus a cup of tea. If that's the case, just let me handle it. Besides, you should be resting. That hot blood at night's gonna have a word or three to say to you if he catches you in a place like this, I bet. No, he wouldn't. Ooh, do we get backstory? Give me backstory. I know, Liquid. I'm so mad at them. They're just such assholes. I take the axe from Maki and send her back inside the house. If I'm here, I'll know right away if she steps outside. But for the Alliance army to loot. Hey, Miklatov. I wonder if casting aside our allegiance to the Knights of Matilda was really the right thing to do. That time, our knight emblems were... Aww. This is so cute! Hey, Camus. Do you remember when we were taking the exam to join the Knights of Matilda? Of course, it was my first time seeing a man so nervous that his teeth were chattering. Hey, no judgment here. This game has everything. We said it before. Polyamory, twists and turns. We got everything here, and I'm here for it. Why does Miklatov look exactly the same? But look at Camus! Look at his hair! I think you mean why has it taken this long to get the scene? True, true. How long have I waited? Look at this! I can't! This is so cute. We get baby Mickey and Camus. Don't make fun of me. For me, that was the critical moment when I could finally turn my dreams into reality. You always did overthink things with that seriousness of yours. The enrollment exams don't prohibit multiple tries, you know. What are you saying? If I failed, I would have been forced to wait until the next year. Well, I came with a letter of recommendation from the Free Knights myself, so I was in the same position, not being able to fail. This game has everything. Oh my gosh. I did not expect baby Cammy and Mickey, but we got it, and I'm here for it. But my opponent in the mock battle had so much fighting spirit, I really had quite a hard time. They were just going to watch our swordsmanship, but you were so desperate to win, they started getting anxious for someone to finally end it. The same goes for you, doesn't it? Whose fault do you think it is that we broke the record for longest mock battle in the history of exams? That's so cute. Even the judges were quite amazed. That's my line, but we may have been incredibly reckless in those days. Not in a million years did I think we would get their backstory in this game. I know, I didn't even know they were in this game, but I am here for it. And we got backstory. And we get baby Camus and Miglatov. I am here for this. This is all I ever wanted. We sure were. The world seemed like a much simpler place back then. Good deeds and bad ones. For our sense of values, that was all we needed. It really was. But that has changed as well. The day we threw away our knight emblems, the result of our battle was already decided. Did they not get them back? I thought they got them back, or they went back to the Knights of Matilda to help rebuild after the war, since Garuda was already long gone. Oh, there's more. Oh gosh. I mean, I'm not ready for this. We got the entire Clive and Elsa backstory in the previous one, and now we get this? Can my heart handle it? I don't know. For Maki's village too. What a foolish thing to say. What? I may no longer have a knight's emblem on my chest, but I still have a knight's pride. There are good and bad spots in everything. That's what Miss Rena said. Yes, Mickey, listen to Rena. That being the case, I will live on in order to make sure the good spots are increased as much as possible. You really are wonderfully simple. Sorry about that. Oh. I can't. This is so great. What about the Sierra backstory? I know it was the first one, but I still thought it was the best. That was really good. I think that started off everything so well. It also allowed us to know a little bit about Nash without like knowing his backstory, like him being from Harmonia and all that. Honestly, everything's just been so great lately. We, like, not lately, but sorry, in this game, we even got the backstory with Joey and everything that happened in that Highland camp. Like, this game just keeps giving. It's so generous. The entire Sierra story could have been a short anime. Yes, it's called Tsukihime. It's not, but it could be. Like, it felt like it was the anime, like, the anime was like Tsukihime with, like, the vampire lord and everything. Like, I made... But yeah, I would have watched that. I would have loved the Sierra story to be an anime. I would have watched it. Futon... Yes, I'm here for Futon-chan backstory. We stand Futon-chan. I am here for this. Suikogaiden best weekend. It's honestly really great, because I'm sure I am only speaking for myself, but I know like Suikogaiden 2's story, like already, even before I played it this time, because I played it before. So it's nice to kind of get like new perspectives on characters that might not have had a bigger role, and I really like it. Type Moon called. They want their Sierra Gacha game. Type Moon, I will give you my money if you give me a Sierra Gacha game. Sierra has the Moon Ruin. Is this not the thing you've been looking for? Type Moon, hello? Hello? I'm still shocked at the quality of these games. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know, I completely agree. These guidance are amazing. And I think I can definitely speak for myself that it's already given me so much more than I thought it would. I didn't think we would get the backstory level that we did. No complaints here, absolutely. Mr. Nash, have you finished? Eh? Oh, you were eavesdropping on their conversation, weren't you? Well, just wait a minute. I'll finish chopping this firewood in a flash. Maki, do not be mad at Nash. He gave us that beautiful backstory. And we needed that as a collective. I needed that. I'm really curious what your opinion on S5 will be, considering S5 was originally intended to be a Suikogaiden. Is S5 like the George Suikogaiden? But I'm glad that they got a full-blown game instead. I would not be mad if we got like a Nash game. I stan Nash. I hope he'll be just as awesome in 3, because I'm really liking him as our protagonist in this one. Hey, Nash! What? turning towards the voice, the color drained from my face at seeing Gijimu's gang standing there. This ain't the time to be chopping blood all carefree like. We've got a real problem. Those guys already coming this way. What you say? This can't be, it's too soon. It looks like the mayor guy sent a messenger to them. Oh, fuck that mayor guy. Let's set him on fire. Victor has a bad influence on me. My solution to everything is now fire. S5 is set in Felena and has George as a central story character. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of curious too. I mean, we will get there. We're gonna play Suikogaiden 3 after. Once I get, if I can get everything set up. Yeah, we'll be doing that. So, and I think Suikogaiden 3 is a long one too. But yeah, I'll get to all of them. I definitely want to. At least the main games. I don't know about the rest of them, like tactics and all that. So how many are we looking at? Lots more than before. Can't be less than 30 men out there. Have we heard of Felena? I feel like we've heard of Felena once already in the Suikogaidens. But I cannot remember where. But I also don't remember if we have an actual relationship established yet in the game timeline where we're at. We heard the bandits are on their way here. Yeah, we're in big trouble. Tierkreis? Is Tierkreis one of the spin-off? Not spin-off. Maybe spin-off games. Because I think there's one for the PSP and one for the DS, right? I'm worried. The villagers are still in the square. Excuse me. They've come way too soon. On top of that, Mayor Clado said something about coming to an agreement and is gathering all the villagers in the square. I'll do something about the villagers, but we've got to hurry. As it is, I don't see any way this can end peacefully. Why is the mayor such a dumbass? Like, that's my question. Yes, if we can dispel our infamy with this, then. I don't know about that, but I could take that Gustav down a notch or two if I brought him this bastard's head as a present. You know, Gijimu, I support this decision. You go give Gustav a present. Did DS one? Okay. DS games are a little bit harder, because, yeah, DS games are just a little bit harder. We'll see. We'll see if that's something I could do. I'm not gonna read that out loud, oh so. Y'all. Where's my TOS Toad? Not sure if this was mentioned in the guide. I know it's in George's Richmond investigations. Oh! Okay. Because I feel like Felena, the name itself, has appeared once in the guidance. I don't remember which character said it, though. It wasn't in relation to anything specifically, but I think they were just mapping out like all of the places in the game. So we also got mention of like places in Suikogaiden 3, and I think the island nations was mentioned once too, because they're just like mapping everything out at the moment, I think. Ah, okay, yeah, the Woven Web was never translated. Maybe there's a fan translate. I mean, if Ib got a official English translate, we can hope. So if you follow me on Twitter, you already know that the horror game Ib has official remaster with English on Steam, which means that eventually it'll be played. It's a horror game, RPG Maker. I'm really excited. I'm really scared too, because it's a horror game and I scream a lot. So yeah. But yeah, we'll be playing that eventually because I love that game. Horror game debut when? Soonish. Soonish. Lots of screaming though. That's gonna be like the warning. Like, I'm a scream, so no headphones, please, for your ears. Then I will also. Cam is your fine hair. An injured person will just hold us back. But in this case, Ms. Maki, please take care of Camus. Woven Whip did get a fan translation, but I've heard from people that the game is pretty basic, not bad, and not great either. I see. Okay, no worries. No worries, monks. Thank you so much for letting me know. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I'll still play it eventually. Well, I'll see. If I can get everything set up, and if I can find it, and I'm still up for it, since it's not like the mainline Suikoden games, I might play it. Not gonna lie, these cookies I bake. Ooh, what kind of cookies, Liquid? I love cookies. Based on what I've seen anyway. Okay, cool. Miss Maki, I absolutely must go. Even without the knight's emblem on my chest, my pride as a knight remains. Those were the words of my troublesome partner. I love Camus and Meglatov's relationship. Camus, of course you... I'm sorry, Maki. Honestly, it's the same as that time. Maki. More Camus backstory? Please, gimme. This is a dagger my father carried for self-defense. I don't know how to use it myself, but there's magic embedded in the handle. I'm giving you this. Thank you, Maki. I'll make good use of it. We've always been like this. Once you've decided on something, you're always so stubborn. I can send you the link if you want, though I haven't tried it because I haven't got a PSP emulator yet, because I've tried plenty of other games in my backlog before I get to it. Please feel free to send it to me. I would appreciate it. Thank you very much, Rick. Chocolate chip churro, you know those Nestle ones you bake that are chocolate chip? Oh, pecans and caramel. Oh, that's a killer combination. Okay, that sounds amazing. Ooh, I want cookies now. Camus, you can choose Maki or Mickey too. You can't pick both. Hey, if they want to be in a polyamorous relationship, or, yeah, we do not judge here. We let Camus do what he wants if we have all consenting parties. We're not here to gatekeep. We quickly threw a plan together, but when we arrived at the square, we found that Keepers of Flame had already set up camp there. Looking at this, I guess that talk about giving tribute to the bandits was true. Winding his way through the crowd of villagers, Clado appeared before the band leader. Behind him, several people came carrying the tribute in their hands. Having laid the goods out on the ground, Clado prostrated himself there. My Lord Fire Hero, we, the people of the village of Milt, humbly obey your orders. Please give this village your divine protection from now on. This is all the tribute you have? What a pitifully poor village. What's he looking so proud of himself for? Shh! They'll hear you. More importantly, everybody take your places. I'll give the signal when it's time. When I do, begin following the plan. I know! I mean, we can't be too greedy, but if they would give it to us, I'm not gonna be mad about that. At all. This game is great. Everyone slipped into the crowd and disappeared. As I waited for the right timing, I listened closely to the leader and Clado's conversation. You've gone through a lot of trouble. I'll be taking this tribute then. The leader signaled a subordinate who carried off the tribute. Anytime now. I hit a firebomb in the palm of my hand. It would set off a small explosion in the middle of the square. That was going to be the signal to the others. What is the meaning of this? Clado raised his head with a bitter shout as the bandits drew their swords and seized him. That's what you get for trusting dumbasses, you dummy. Clado is the worst. We've received our tribute, and conveniently, The villagers are all gathered here too. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm aware that traders gathered at your little Hooth and Grass Flute feast. I'll be taking all their goods. Of course, it's just as Gijimu said. The leader placed a hand on his sword. He's planning to kill Clado. I mean, go right ahead. I literally do not care about this character. Shit. It's time. Why do you save Clado? Who cares, man? Come on. Fine, Nash is a more decent human being than I am. It's fine. The fireball I threw was knocked down by the leader's sword, but at the moment it fell, small columns of fire and white smoke spread around the area. The villagers, huddled in panic, were surprised at the sound and scattered from the square like baby spiders. Taking care of the villagers will be up to Eileen's team. Next, it's our turn. Grand Mayor could have had a companion. Uh-oh. Poor Grand Mayor. You. From before. I'm impressed that you managed to survive. Looks like you have even worse luck than me. You should probably be worrying about your own life, though. Mr. Fake Fire Hero. Ooh, this guy's a sham. Everybody's a sham. Bring fire to this firebringer. Ooh, I like it. We be the firebringers now. What are you? That talk about you still being alive after more than 50 years? That's a fairy tale. Fool. The true fire woo dwells within me. Those who wield 27 true ruins are bestowed with the power of everlasting youth. Woo! Look at Gijimu's axe. I wouldn't want to mess with him right now. This guy's a phony. We would not be surprised. Because, I mean, I know a little about Suikogaiden 3, but it wasn't... Okay, I'm not going to say anything, because I feel like it would be a spoiler, even a fake spoiler, because I don't really know what it is, but isn't the goal of, like, Suikogaiden 3, like, looking for the ruin or something? So, if this dude has it, we found him, and it's 15 years too early. What did you miss? Clado was an absolute creep. They were gonna behead him. We would have gotten Grand Mayor a friend, but Nash decided to be a good guy and save him. And now we are accusing Dude of being a phony. I think that was it. Yes, I'm not mad about the Family Guy joke. I haven't seen Family Guy in a bit. I might have missed it. The only joke I remember off the top of my head that I will catch immediately is the bird joke. Those pillars of fire were supposed to be the power of one of the 27 true ruins? Give me a break. You don't know much about the world, do you, dumb bastard? Yeah, Gijimu, you tell him. You rip him apart. Yeah, he's a big phony. Big phony. Dershit called it. That's right. If I compare that magic from earlier with the sinister power I've seen before, this is mere child's play. How cheeky coming from someone pretending to be a blue knight. Take this. You're just jealous your outfit isn't as cool, okay? The bandits slashed at their horses and came rushing towards us. Following our plan, we turned our backs to them and ran in different directions. Oh, look at that horse on the right. Look grunty. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, Rick. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. The art looks really good, actually. For woven web, sorry. Yeah. It'll be a while till I get there, but it's always good to know that I have that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I gotta figure out how to set up a PSP thing. But we'll get there when we get there. Oh, also I didn't realize how... There we go. I'm sorry about that, folks. I don't know when it switched, but the thing was so small. I think it's been like that for a while. Oh no. I was wondering why everything looks so weird. Okay. You can see again? Yeah, I'm there. When did I switch it? Cause... Oh no. Sorry about that. I don't know when I swapped it, actually. Oh boy, I'm sorry about that. Oh gosh. I feel so bad. How long have y'all been seeing at the tiny screen? Oh no. Oh gosh, sorry folks. Hold it. You're trying to run away? We continued running as the bandits shouted after us. Wait, you're blind? Wait, what's happening? Oh no. Okay. Just a quick question if y'all have been here, because it was the wrong screen that I clicked. But I don't know if it's been in that screen for a long time. I'm so sorry. Oh gosh. I feel so bad. You're fine? Okay. I mean, as Dorchette said, it's not about the size, but how you use it. I'm so sorry. I know I've started off on the right screen. When did I stop being on the right screen? Oh no. Do I want to know? I don't know. We continued running as the bandits shouted after us. Before long, we passed the area devastated by fire and onto a narrow street of clean buildings. It wasn't that small. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, but I'm still a little sad. Oh man. Told you. Here they come. Oh man. All right. Chloe's voice came down from atop a partially destroyed building. Hey, you guys, how about try this for your own size? Ooh. I like that Koyu gets a little action, because I feel like he was feeling a little left out. You little brat. With the path blocked to their horses, the bandits chased Koyu on foot, but he quickly disappeared among the buildings and made catching him impossible. It got a little cold during that stream. Oh no. Dorchette. Well then, the guys that are left will be my opponents. Ooh. That should do it. Everything's good on my end, too. Yes. Everything's... Oh, yeah. Let's go to where Big Bro Gijimu is. Ugh. You bastards. Haven't you heard of Gijimu of the Lamp Dragon Bandits? You're not getting past me. Gijimu was blocking the way to the door of a building, feeding off the bandits' attacks. Bro? Don't tell me splitting up was a bad plan after all? Oh dear. I would hope not. Seemed like a pretty good idea at the time, frankly. Okay, just checking. Okay, we're on the right screen. Sorry about that. Don't tell me splitting up was a bad plan after all. In that case, I threw a smoke bomb without a moment's delay. Ugh. The hell is this? You sneaky bastard. Where'd you run off to? While the bandits were stumbling around, we joined up with Gijimu. Bro, are you okay? Bro. Oh, Gijimu's hurt. No. Yes, somehow. What about Lowen? What happened to that spirited lady? We screwed up. Lowen was shouting all mad like when an arrow came flying straight at her. Then somehow I ended up fighting these guys who were hiding in this building. As the smokescreen began to disappear, the ring of bandits closed in on us. Looks like there was about 15 of them at a glance. With just me and Koyu and an injured Gijimu, this might get a little tough. We can't just abandon Lowen and run. On top of that, I'm worried about leaving Miklotov by himself much longer. Don't worry, Cam has got Mickey T. We trust. We believe. Who the f- Did we talk about Lowen like that? Oh no. Who is this? I was thinking about getting souvenirs for my wife and son before going back to Zezin. But is the feast over already? Who are you? I mean, he was from Zezin, wasn't he? Nobody at all. I'm just a humble mercenary. If it isn't Gijimu and Koyu, are these bandits your friends? If that's the case, then sorry. Some of them came at me, so I ended up killing them. It's Old Man Gilbert! Heck yeah, Koyu! What the hell? Another acquaintance? Yes, Dash, another acquaintance. It's Gilly, yes! These guys aren't anything like our friends. It sure seems that way. So they're enemies then. I've been thinking of retiring, but I suppose I'll be lending a hand one last time. Don't overdo it, Gilbert, you old geezer. We're not giving out any rewards. What? I've got no problem with that. I've learned a few things in the last battle, too. Besides, these guys seem like they might be really loaded. Well, in that case, we'll be counting on you then. I'm heading over to Miklotov. Yes, Gilly saves the day. How come Gilly can never save my day whenever we were in the map battle? Hahaha, who's next? Miklotov. Sir Nash. Sorry, I had some unexpected difficulties over at Gijimu's spot. Just then, in a moment's distraction, a bandit who's been hiding in the shadows came running at Miklotov with a sword. My boy! You're a troublesome fellow, despite always telling me not to let my guard down. Camus? You... Lying down and being nursed to health by a lady isn't so bad, but when it's this noisy outside, it's rather hard to get any sleep. And you call me the stubborn one. I'm hopeless, but have you changed that much yourself? Sir Nash, I guess there's no helping it. I can't exactly tell you to go back now. Gilbert was in that weird class of characters of people that could obviously fight, but for some reason weren't usable in battle, like Ridley. Yeah, they can only be used in like the map battles. for one reason or another. Just like how Yamku forgot how to fight and how Kasumi stopped, like she changed positions from being an L to an M. That's kind of interesting. Oh, the music. The music. So, the lowlifes have returned. Gijimu should be taking care of your subordinates that's left in the square. Splitting up your troops? Splitting your troops up that much isn't a good plan, you know. Oh wait, Kasumi's an S? No, she isn't, right? Wait, she can't be an S. That seems silly. Still salty, Wilhelm isn't usable in 5. I don't know who Wilhelm is, but I'm assuming he's a good character. He's being mentioned as not being able to be used. That's yeah. I suppose you'd like to surrender quietly. You think you have me cornered? Don't make me laugh. What do... The leader placed his left hand on the back of his right. He's planning to use that fire magic. You think we'd let you do that? Come on, Camas, use your fire or rage ruin, one of the two, and set everything on fire. No way. Kasumi's an S? That's really, really sad. Yeah, because she was amazing in 1. And I don't remember liking her as much in 2. But then again, I chose Valeria, so... Miglotov picked up the momentum and ran at the leader with his sword, but the nearby bandits quickly spurred their swords and Miglotov and I were quickly cornered. Ah! It seems their leader has some skilled underlings on hand, but it's impossible to just kick them over in one go. Meanwhile, the leader's right hand has started glowing red. Before he releases that power... Crap. At this rate... Still pretty good in 2, though? Yeah, but she got nerfed quite a bit, I think. Sad. It doesn't look like the bandits will allow us to retreat, even a single step. Will I be forced to use those swords again? Oh, just use them, Nash, please, come on. Ruin within me, reveal your power to the world. It's no use. Dual snake, sword gosser. That flame will not be consuming any more fear. Take this. Oh! My man, what you do? Oh, she threw the dagger. A dagger had pierced the leader's arm. Oh, however, ruin within me. Reveal your power to this world. Cover them in scorching flames. The leader's hand was wrapped in a dazzling light. I got Gosser Fluss in my hand, but it's obvious I'm too late to do anything. I'm not going to have time to search his underlings for talismans this time. Kasumi's great in S2 if you load a perfect save from 1 with all 108 characters and bring her to a certain side quest for an extra scene. Yes! Yes, Kasumi does have a crush on that. I think I caught that on Callan's stream on, I want to say Thursday or Wednesday. I'm not great with days, but I caught that on Callan's stream last week. And it was really cute. It was my first time seeing the loaded save file in Suikogaiden 2. It was really lovely. Still salty that Elaine does not get a picture, but somehow, Ellie, like the girl with the red hair, who doesn't seem to be that important in retrospect, has a picture, and Vargas doesn't get one. Vargas, our beloved. Damn, to die in a place like this. What is this? My magic. It works really well, doesn't it? Take a closer look at the ruin embedded in that dagger. What? Ugh, this... a silence ruin? Ah, smart. Now, with this your magic has been sealed. Your subordinates must have been dispatched as well. What will you do, Lord Fire Hero? Damn you. If it's come to this. Yeah, I've always wondered that. Like, why is it that, like, the Wendy's girl got a picture? And I thought she was gonna have a much more important role. And when I was watching Callan, I did not get that vibe. She was just kind of there for a quick moment, and yet she got a portrait over Vargas, who we have to talk to every time we want to go into Greg Minister, which seems a little strange, but oh well. The leader unsheathed his sword. At the same time, Camus and Miklatov turned their swords to point at him. Your misdeeds will end here, for our knight's pride and for the honor of the Alliance Army. Accept this punishment for the sin of injuring a lady's leg. Oh my gosh. It's actually really lovely because I used Miklatov and Camus in my fight against Luca Blight, and we're getting Luca music. Yes. 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 Maybe a marker to indicate there's a side quest there? Oh! Wait, but if we didn't get a perfect save file from 1, can we even get McDo? Because wasn't like that's one of the big reasons you want to get 108, so that the G-Man is alive. Trying to be vague, but not really. Maybe, but that's what I've always wondered, because like we saw Ko, and Ko was like in your outfit, right? Yes, you can, but you miss out the most important thing in the game. So I can do McDo's quests even if I don't get 100, and now I'm curious. I want to know what happens there. You can't get the extra stew recipe? Okay, no, we want the stew recipe. Gromio's stew. Take this. Go, Mickey T. The two start running at the leader. His lunge at Miklatov was parried, and as they raised them overhead, the two men's swords seemed to shine. The leader's whole body was wrapped in this cross of light. This is not like the coolest image ever. Look at these two. Look at these two just being the coolest. Ugh. No McDo? You can't get you know who. Yeah, okay, so so that's what I'm wondering. Like what does Ellie give us? Because I've always wondered why she gets a picture. You can also name the two heroes the same. It's gonna be confusing. I know! Huh? What? It's already over? And here I thought I'd come back and let him see my knife technique. What a shame. Eileen's group who had helped the village escape, Gijimu's gang who had taken care of the small fry had all come back. So that's the end of that. Bix says Lowen's injury is shallow too, so does that mean this case closed? Oh, Bolgan! Nah, we got battle music because I'm sure that stupid mayor is up to something. Riley gives you the classic double and a 5-piece nugget. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I want a Frosty with that, though. Yay! I'm glad. Bogan's happy. There aren't many injured villagers either, so they'll be safe for now. I see. That's good. Oh, so this guy was the head of the bandit gang, huh? Come on, you. Let's see what kind of face he's got. Y'all, we about to Scooby-Doo this dude. We're removing the mask. I'm excited. I'm scared. Who's this? With those quick words, Ko-Yu tore off the leader's mask. Him? You know him? This man. Oh, frig! His name is Clant. He was the head of the White Knights and Gerudo's right-hand man. Like me, he wielded a fire ruin. Does that mean that Camus is actually... Oh, okay, of course not, but... Zonk Scoob, it's Old Man Jenkins. Holy cow, in that case... I heard rumors that Clant had deserted when the Alliance army assaulted the Knights of Matilda's domain. but to escape to the grasslands and trick people with the Keepers of the Flame. Indeed. He had used the same sword style that Kamaz and Miglotov use. They should have recognized it, especially if he's a former Knight of Matilda. The two of them looked down at Clant with bitter looks on their faces. I know! Gerudo will never leave us alone. The man is just literally the worst. The Alliance army defeated the Highland Royal Army and brought peace to the land. But on the other side of the story, with the defeat of the Knights, remnants of the Alliance army started pillaging. Well, that's war for you. Whatever the reason is, where war occurs, there are people who die, and people who cry for it. And they all live happily ever after. Between these two, I'm here for it. Oh, we don't get to Scooby-Doo him? Even if we don't know who he looks like, I want to Scooby-Doo him. The grassland sky was a clear blue, and under that blue sky, we were getting ready to go our separate ways. Although we defended them from the bandits' raid, the villagers' feelings don't seem to have changed much. In the end, I guess they just saw it as a dispute between bandits. Kamaz, Gijimu, and Lowen were completely healed, thanks to the medicine offered by the villagers. Gerudo might have been the biggest piece of scum in the series. There are more impactful villains, but he's just so damn vile and disgusting and unlikable. I know, like, he's the worst villain, because I can for sure say that I really enjoy Luca as a villain. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Monks, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for giving a sub to Hekikyoku 12, Agent Albatross, Retro Dog, Sturty, and Necro. Oh my gosh, I really appreciate that. Ijimu was happy too. Thank you so much. That is so appreciated.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the 100 bits, Dorchette. Thank you so much. You are very kind. I really appreciate it. Hey Nash, if you ever get a break, come and stop by Tinto. Crunchy Link voice? Is it crunchy? Or is it just because Link from the cartoon is crunchy? He is the Rona? Oh, is it still crunchy? Oh no. It's okay. No one really cares for that Link anyway. Sure. But you're leaving already? I've got to tell that bastard Gustav all about our heroic deeds this time round. Besides, looks like we've dried up our welcome in with those village guys. Well, not like I've been trying to change this mountain bandit look. The best Link? Really, Monk? I don't know about that. You've got a point there. Hey you, you're not supposed to agree so readily. He can't help it if it's true. So we've taken care of our business, so now we're hurrying home. Sausage Link! Oh no. Nash, if you ever come by to Two River, you should stop by my shop. I'll treat you to so much booze you'll practically drown in it. Wait, what? So Gijimu is now working for Gustav in Tinto, which we knew, but Lowen has a bar in Two River? I am here for this. Lowen is your new wife. I know! Like, I'm so glad we got a full body render at Lowen, because Lowen, dang, girl. Dang. CO, Wolverine, and Nick Lord Pride 70. Nick Lord be sleeping on Lowen when he said that, oh, I don't want you as a wife. Come on. So can I just be the brother-in-law of the Cyber? Yeah, you are. You will be. You will be. You can be Wolverine's brother-in-law. The Legend of Jimmy Dean, a sausage link. Breakfast. Love it. Haha, I'll drop by. I'm gonna try to not drown, though. Safe travels then, Nash, bro. Yeah, see ya. There's Monk the crown right now. Monk already has the crown. Hello, RJ. Thank you for staying. How are you doing today? You've never played these? This is my first time playing them, actually. So I'm enjoying them all for the first time. Yeah, and it's really cool if you ever want to pick it up. It's a visual novel, so there's not as much gameplay as story, but you get to see all the people from Suikogaiden 2. And I know you're very familiar with those folks. Oh, so how are you doing today? The three of them went off into opposite direction from me. These guys, unconcerned with any reports, still give me the feeling they're reliable. I mean, look, we got Eiley. We got Eiley. Look at her. Isn't she cute? Nash, we're going soon too. It looks like the feast has been postponed. On top of that, it's been leaked that we're with the Alliance Army, so we're not gathering any customers. I see. That's pretty bad, huh? You too. Heh, you're used to this sort of thing. That's right. Whenever happens, Bulgan is happy. Aww, Bulgan the best. Bye, Eiley. Eiley's so cute. Nash, you're going back to Harmonia, right? That's too bad. We're going somewhere else. Yeah, wait, how do you know that? How indeed. Oh, what? The Queen has... Oh my gosh. Oh, it's because we talked to Miss Sierra. She said she hired someone to carry her luggage before, but she hasn't had any help with it lately, so her shoulders are getting stiffed. She said it was a blonde skirt chaser named Nash from Harmonia. A blonde skirt chaser? I knew it. It was you. When I heard your name was Nash, it was like a light came on in my head. This is the guy, I thought. Hey. Now then, please excuse us. Let's meet again sometime. See you later, Nash. Oh my gosh. That was so cute. Bring back Sierra, I want a reunion. With smiles on their faces, they laugh as well. Without a place to go back to, they're kind of like me. No, for me it's... And then, as I begin to follow the road north, I heard voices of Maki and two knights. Mr. Nash, so you're leaving already as well? Yeah, that's right. Originally, I only stopped here for some shopping. It was just for a little while, but it turned into a really serious situation. Either way, it's nice of you to come see me off, Miss Maki. Sir Nash? Why? Maki, it would be better for you to return to the village. If you're seen with us, it will be difficult for you to stay here. Isn't that right, Lord Nash? True enough. It's pretty disappointing to have to turn down a beautiful lady's farewell, though. Oh my god, you are a skirt chaser! Oh! God damn it, Nash. That's... Migletov, we should get going as well. Right. But your wounds... What? It's just a few scrapes. Mr. Nash, I'll be seeing you off anyway, if you don't mind. Moreover, Camus, please stay at my house until your wounds are healed. But Maki, in this situation... No. Everyone is... Our village is... Even though there was no reason for you to come back, even though you saved me, I didn't do anything. Besides, the Alliance army did more than just pillage this village. I think they'll understand someday. So I was thinking that sort of fight is one that's worth fighting for, isn't it? Aww. Mikishi seems supportive. In that case, I'll gratefully accept your send-off. Usually I'm either running away or being chased, so I'm used to having to sneak out of places. It's been a while since I had something like this. See you later, Camus. I'm guessing what Maki said isn't your sole reason for fighting. Ah, that's... Aw, how cute. Bye then. I'm sad. We have to say... Oh! My pretty boy attack. Pretty boy attack didn't come to fruition. Camus gave a small, wry smile. Maki also had a small smile. Waving at the three of them, I left the village of Milt behind. I'm sad. I want more Camus and Migletov backstory. Absolutely, we saving. I think we finished the first chapter. Okay, hold on. Okay. Festu Beach. Solaria! Ooh. We made it to Solaria? Okay. Where is this music from? Solaria. The Holy Kingdom of Harmonious Southern Frontier Defense Force, to which I am still ostensibly affiliated, makes its home here. In this town situated upon the boundary between Harmonia and the Grasslands, around these parts you'll find no shortage of special agents like myself, as well as mercenaries of all types with their eyes peeled for any and all events that occur near Harmonia's national border. In recent years, with the Gate Ruin War and the chaos in the city-states, the military operations have seen a steep increase. It's Crom? Okay. Because, like, all the music is so familiar. I'm like, which one is it? It might be Tinto, actually. Maybe. No, I don't think you're being silly. Oh, well then, what should I do? You finally showed up, Nash. Who do we think this is? It was worth waiting around. Oh, I don't think we know who this is. It's not... Yeah, I feel like all the songs this time around, it's like, I know this, but I don't know where it's from. Turning to meet the voice, I was met by a most unexpected face. Why? I didn't think there were still any people out there who cared about what I got up to. So, where are you headed? To finish your mission? Or are you going to stand in my way? If you plan on holding me back, you'd be ready to go to hell for it, just like old times. It's Led Zeppelin? Yes, 100% monks, 100%. I think it's what I thought of the first time, which is Toto! It is Toto, you're right. Okay, okay. I think we don't hear it too often, but you're right, it is Toto. I know better than to think what little Lake boy would stop and listen to what I have to say. I figured that much out years ago. Did you miss the rains down Africa? I know. I do love that song. I mean, it is the Toto theme. Then why are you here, Lena? His woman is Lena Safina, daughter of the Safina family. Clearly very Harmonian, because her outfit looks like Sasarai's, honestly. She has served as a member of the Temple Guards for longer than I, and is mine and Julie's aunt. The Safina family is a branch of the Lacte family, and while she may only be 3 years older than I am, I've never really been able to deal with her all that well. Yes, the song about werewolves. The name is Children Playing in the Fields. Aww. That's sad. Oh. Okay, what's a temple guard like you doing here? Let's go with this one. Maybe we'll save. Hold on. Did you say sacrifice? I stepped away for a second. Are we talking about French fries? Why not? Let's talk about French fries. Which is the best cut of French fries? Shoestring? Does anyone have shoestring as their favorite? Okay, we're gonna go with the first option. What's a temple guard like you doing here? Crinkle cut all the way. Ooh, crinkle cut's good. The temple guard is currently engaged in inspection with the southern frontier. In any case, considering your connection to the Locked family, the captain isn't all happy over the prospect of you coming back. Waffle if they're cooked right? Ooh, waffle fries. Those are good. I haven't had waffle fries in quite a long time, actually. So, it's not like I'm asking for a homecoming parade. Nash, I need you to do something for me this time. You need my help? It's not like I have any connection to the Lacte family anymore. What you see is what you get. That'll be more than enough. Hey, wait a minute. What's this all of a sudden? Before I even realized what was happening, Lena had taken my hands and placed me in cuffs. There's a warrant out for your arrest in Solaria. Huh? What for? What did I... Misappropriation of funds. You had received advances for an infiltration mission, but apparently neglected to submit a final report? Ah. Didn't know it'd be that kind of favor. I mean... I suppose it's true that I've been out of contact for the past 3 months. I'm honestly kind of surprised they didn't just assume I'd gotten myself killed. Well, off we go. Wait a minute. You're saying you're gonna hand me over to the guards? That's terrible. I know the chicken rabbit is out. Stupid chicken. It's not like there's a bounty, right? Of course there isn't. It's probably not worth fussing over anyway, so calm yourself down a bit. You should be fine after explaining the situation and submitting a lengthy written apology. On top of that, I'm sure the Safina family has some pull with the captain here. Even so, isn't this a bit much? You think so, huh? I was thinking it's probably about time I stopped pampering you. You need to go back to Julie. Surely you must realize just how much that girl needs you? Yeah, I get that. But, great. Let's get a move on then. Man, I just can't deal with this woman. That's what came to mind as I was dragged away. Hello, nerd! Welcome back. You reinstalled Windows? Ooh. Did you get a different OS? How you doing? What is with all of these haircuts here in Harmonia? Dang. Well, Barge, is Solera's fortress to your liking? I don't have a good vibe from either of them. It's the very definition of comfort. The grasslands have been peaceful as can be for decades now, and that nasty mess in the south seems to have died down as well. That's good then. Though I do hope you haven't forgotten whose graces you found yourself in this position, as well as the reason for doing so. Cherish the thought. Rest assured that I am keeping close tabs on that annoying woman from the guards. I see. So where is she now? She whiles the days away, waiting by the side of the road on the grasslands border. I do wonder when the person she's waiting for will arrive. I'm guessing they're talking about Lena, who we just met. I do it every 6 to 8 weeks. Ooh. Interesting. Is there a reason you do that, Greg? Why not? Maybe it's the suspicious Green Hill ghost music that's playing in the background. And the fact they both look super sus. Quite the hard worker. But will she really apprehend Nash for us? He seems to be well known amongst the garrison for his eccentric proclivities. His behavior does not seem at all unexpected. Yes. Yes. The music? What ominous music? What are you talking about? The music is the epitome of trust. Do you not hear the hopeful, low trembles in the background? This is precisely why we set this up, spreading rumors that would make her want to secure him personally. There's no reason to fret. Instead, you ought to worry about not messing up your part in this. Yes, of course. Excuse me. What is it? We received word from the watchtower. Lady Lena Sufina has apprehended the suspect and is currently en route to our location. Understood. You are dismissed. Sir. Well, that was quick. Just to get rid of junk, update software always runs better with a fresh install. Ooh. Good to know. Actually, that's not a bad idea. To like keep it fresh and keep it running. Well then, please allow me to handle this. Just don't screw up. Actually, Barge does look like the kind of person who would screw something important like this up, so... Lena Sufina, Vice Captain of the Temple Guard's 2nd Unit. I've apprehended the suspect. I like to report directly to Lord Barge. May I request an audience? Acting Commander Barge, correct? Yes, that dude. I'll send a messenger. Please wait a moment. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Acting Commander. What happened to Captain Badham? Uh-oh. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. Everything be too sus. Captain Badham is currently absent. It seems he's been sent on some long-term mission, and in the meantime, we've been left with some inexperienced fool. Yeah, I like this gatekeeper. Hey, Knight, how you doing? Welcome back. There had to have been some better candidates out there. Now that you mention it, it seems that all the capable people were moved away for strategic reasons. Strategic. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Now that you've mentioned... Yeah. Oh, I read that already. Sorry. They settle on this no-name countryside noble from the south as a last resort. It just so happens that I also came here with relief troops, so I don't know much more about it than that. Ah, purposely making sure that no one can kind of track their movements, I see. Clever. So that's how it is. It's no wonder I hadn't seen any familiar faces among the troops. It seems a lot of people have been replaced in the 6 months I've been gone. While mulling over the situations in my head, I turned and saw a group of soldiers approaching us from the main barracks. What are you plotting? You're not getting yourself out of this. What about them? The group of soldiers were approaching us with their blades drawn, looking at my direction, with daggers in their eyes. I am handling over a prisoner accused of disobeying orders. It's only natural for them to be apprehensive. You always did the best for everyone. And you worry too much. Maybe you don't worry enough, ma'am. We literally just heard they want to kill us. I personally am quite concerned. I hope you're right. Lady Lena, congratulations on successfully completing your mission. Thanks. Please inform Lord Barrage I'll be sitting in on the suspect's inquiry. That won't be necessary. Oh, dang. The soldiers quickly spread out around us, and Lena and I found ourselves completely surrounded. Looks like that hunch of mine wasn't so far off the mark. What's the meaning of this? Your cooperation in this matter will no longer be required, Lady Lena. How Nash Lockday will be dealt with from here on out will be left to the discerning discretion of the garrison. What are you saying? This isn't what we agreed on. I don't know anything about that. The only orders we received from Lord Barge was to take custody of Nash Lockday, and, after all... What's going on here? Oh dear. Come on, Lena, don't be silly. You're a smart person. We gotta get down to business and defeat some Huns. Lord Barge. Okay, I think I know why I don't like Barge. Tell me if you agree. But doesn't this guy give you big, rowed energy? Like I saw him again, I'm like, yeah, this is why, isn't it? This is why. He looks like Rowd. He feels like Rowd. I think he's scummy. Scummy, scummy, scummy. Lady Lena, thank you kindly for your assistance in apprehending the suspect. You can leave the rest to us. Please return to Crystal Valley now. It's the nose, isn't it? It's the nose, the hair, the scummy vibes. Look at that expression. Tell me this is not big Rowd energy. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Night and Liquid agrees. Isn't this treatment a bit extreme for something like misappropriation of funds? And did I not have your word that I could sit in on his... Sorry. Did I not have your word that I could sit in on his inquiry? The circumstances have changed. You fucking Rowd. I'm just gonna call him Rowd from now on. What? It was, as you said, originally... Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. My alerts are broken again, I think. Oh my gosh, hello! Scrap King Keita? Thank you so much for the raid! I know. My sound alerts are janky AF today. I don't know why. I turned off everything. I know! Hello, raiders. Welcome in. I'm sorry everything is kind of broken, but it usually is here. Hello, I'm Kana. I'm a PNG tuber, and we're currently playing through Suikogaiden. Yeah. Sorry. Hello, Yellow Maw VT. Sorry for the janky introduction, and thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Suikoden is a rare game to see people stream, and it's Suikogaiden Volume 2. Yeah, it is! I'm so glad that that you found me. It's definitely not a game I've ever seen anyone else stream, especially the second one. So I'm glad you found me. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. And I'm sorry about the janky rate. So my OBS restarted earlier because I disconnected from the internet, and I found that every time that has happened, the alerts come back really, really janky. So I'm really sorry about that. Because every time I disconnect and I connect back, I think that has been the problem so far. It's perfect. Okay. It's Schrodinger's, it's Schrodinger's rate alerts. It's totally fine. Quite an introduction. I think it's the perfect way to be introduced to my streams. I did want to just ask Scrap King Keita, how was your stream? I know it says you're playing retro. Which retro game were you playing, and how was everything? And yeah, hold on, let me check out your channel. We get Luca Blight music in the background too while we wait. We get to look at this dude's round face still. Yeah. Kana, what was your raid sound effect the theme of? Oh, it's from this game called Valhalla. It's Every Day is Night. I'll type it in the chat. Yeah, it's from the game Valhalla. If you haven't played it, I absolutely adore the game. You were playing Paper Mario 64! I'm glad to hear you had a great stream. I love Paper Mario. I have not played 64 myself. The 64 version myself. I've only played ones after that. Yes, Valhalla is an amazing game. I do want to stream it eventually too, so it's a great game. It's like a bartender simulator, which I'm very much here for. The more janky the alert is, the more on brand. Yeah, we got lots of things going on here, mostly. Destruction. It's very on brand for me, frankly. Okay. Also, Scrap King Keita, since you mentioned that you found me from Suikogaiden, I'm curious if you've played the Suikogaiden games before, and if you have, which one's your favorites? Which ones have you played? 64 is really good. It's a bit of a filler game for me at the moment, while a friend makes an overlay for a 3DS emu. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited to hear that. Because I love the 3DS. It's one of my favorite consoles. What game are you planning to play? Okay, hold on. Let me just shift back into game. Oh, also, I'm gonna give you a follow, Scrap King Keita. Oh, so Scrap King Keita is like 5 followers off from hitting that affiliate. I'm not sure if that's something you're gunning for, but I'm gonna throw it out there. So if you wanna give them a follow, help them get to that point, please go for it. We gotta get everyone and help boost each other up. Okay, yeah, 5 more follows to affiliates. So if you would like to, please give Scrap King Keita a follow. Ooh, Dragon Quest 8. Oh my gosh. Oh, the music's not janky this time. We got a double raid. I didn't get to go back to the game. Hello, Zara! Welcome in, Raiders! It seems to happen every time. The first time it's janky and the alert works the second. It needs to wake up. Oh my gosh. Hello, Zara! Welcome in, everybody! It is Schrodinger's alert. Will it work? We never know. Well, that's pretty on brand on my stream, so you don't know if something will work, and if it does, great! Hello, Zara! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, my name is Kana. I'm a PNG tuber. I play everything. I'm a variety streamer. I always forget to say that. But we're currently playing Suikogaiden at the moment, Volume 2. And Zara was playing Digimon World. Ooh. Digimon World 3. Ooh, how was your stream? How was the game? Hello, Bang. How are you doing? Hello. I don't know what's happening. It sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't. Please go give Zara a follow if you haven't. Zara is awesome. She is a VTuber and she plays the most awesome games, really. She's currently playing Octopath Traveler, so you know it's gonna be a good one. Digimon World 3. Ooh, which Digimon game is this? Because I know you were talking about Digimon for a while on your streams the other time. There's a bear. I know I was gonna ask, like, there's a bear as a protagonist. Oh my gosh. It was fun. We got the Heart Train boss that ends a lot of people's play of the game. Oh dear. Were you able to get past it? I hope so. I really, really hope so. Aw. Oh, it's the one. Okay, it's the one you recommended me. The one with wait. Oh, that's okay. No worries, Bang. Totally understand. Please go get some rest, and I will hydrate. Thank you. I really appreciate that. No way. Liquid Metal Slime is a fan of Dragon Quest. Never would have been able to tell. Oh, thank you for the emotes, and thank you for being here, Bang. I appreciate it. If you need to run to get some rest, please go do that. Liquid metals are one of your favorite monsters. Only the people of the best taste. No worries, Zara. I was thinking, I'm like, it's pretty late for you, isn't it? I didn't even think you were streaming today because it's Saturday. But please go get some rest, Zara. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for sending your community over to me, and I hope you have a fabulous rest of your night. Yes, go relax, go read some Zenigata fanfiction. I'm inserting that one in there. And go get some rest. You normally don't? Okay, because I was thinking, like, I don't think today's a Zara stream day, but I'm glad you... You and your sneaky streams. Thank you so much for the raid again, and if you need to head off because it's late where you are, please definitely get a great rest. I really appreciate you for being here. Yeah, and we're gonna move off the screen so we don't have to look at this ugly dude anymore. What are you saying? As you know, his mission was to infiltrate the city-states of Joustin, but it is there, unfortunately, where he made some trouble for us. Though it no longer exists, the Kingdom of Highland was once our ally of our country. In the city-states, it appears he interfered with the Highlands' assault on a city called Greenhill. He does have route chin, doesn't he? Where did you get that information? From a very reliable source, and such as I'm afraid I cannot afford to simply ignore it. Is it from Raud? Is he Raud's cousin? He's Raud's cousin. He's Raud's cousin. Then what will Nash's punishment be? It's already decided. His crime is treason. Those who have committed this crime are, if considered necessary by the superiors of the organization to which they belong, to be oh dear. You're gonna get executed. Nanami, I'm gonna need you to come in here and use your amazing techniques. What? That's ridiculous. Surely the law must allow for special circumstances during a revolt like that. And to be summarily executed without a trial must exceed the scope of the law. Still, we're bound by the law. The time for talk is over. I would ask you to take your leave. You... What the hell? We've been in debt to the Sufina family for a long time now. I'm not ignorant of that fact. However, what matters most now is the present. It would be a most grave error to align yourself with any persons connected to the Lactates, former leaders of the People's Faction. Oh my gosh, I forgot that Jillia is actually, but Jillia is in Harmonia, no? That's what Joey did. He set up a place for Pilica and Jillia, so we might see I'm not gonna be mad about that. I'm not gonna be mad about that. You bastard. You had this plan from the start. Did I? Fucking Roud. I am simply relieved that I've been able to fulfill the role I was given. Who? Who is responsible for this? That I cannot say. Nash Lactate will be executed tomorrow morning, so if you hope to exchange parting words, I suggest you do so sooner rather than later. Ugh. What an absolute Roud. What an absolute Roud. Oh, we got locked up. If this is not even Victor's prison, that is kind of nice. Get in there and keep quiet till morning. Stripped of all my equipment, I was thrown to the frigid stone floor of a holding cell with nothing more than some cheap prison clothes. Putting me here was quite an excellent trick, though. However, whoever was pulling the strings on this one certainly got the best of me this time, and I've got a feeling I know exactly who that is. Don't drop the sofa. Most likely they won't wait long before executing me. I can't afford to waste any time. I calmly took a look around. It's a small underground cell. No window, of course. There's a grate about the size of a child's wrist. Oh, bye, Bing! Have an excellent night. Please rest well, and I will hydrate. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you for the hearts, Bing. Let me send them back to you. A guard constantly patrols back and forth in front of the cell, with probably at least 2 more standing by the entrance and exit. To be trapped in Solarius Fortress of all places. My luck seems to have run out. Still, I'm not so obedient that I'll just give up and let it all end here. Hey, could I ask you something? What is it? What time do you guys usually do dinner around here? There won't be any dinner. It'd be a waste of food to feed a guy who's going to die in the morning. Whoa there. What's that supposed to mean? What, you weren't told? You were to be executed tomorrow morning. Wait a minute. I can't just be executed without an interrogation first. Despite how desperate all my shouting may have looked, I was perfectly calm and collected on the inside. My absolute worst case scenario came to pass, that's all. Seems like I've got no choice but to prepare myself for the inevitable. Look, man, I don't know what you did, but you reap what you sow, right? Anyway, just shut up and be quiet already. If that's the case, at least let me have my last meal then. As if unwillingly to put up with my abuse, the guard muttered, "Give me a break," and walked away from me with a sigh. If I'd been given a meal, I might at least have gotten my hands on a spoon. Oh my gosh, she went to the school of Joey of breaking out. But no such luck, this time it seems. I don't know who these guys are, but they had been very thorough in examining me and hadn't missed even a single pin. Add some carrots, I know. Would Nash be able to leave the leave the prison with a carrot, yes or no? I need to know. It's a scientific experiment, everybody. Very important information. What do I do about this mess? And an oily rag, yes, Dorchette, yes. I see, Nash and Joey went to the same school of escaping. Oily rat carrot spoon technique. Yes. My thoughts spin around inside my head. The fort's stone walls are solidly built and definitely won't be easy to smash through. Opening the cell door would have been a breeze, provided I had the right tool for the job. But I doubt I'll be able to get my hands on anything useful. I don't know the guard on duty, but he's not likely to be receptive of a bribe. Though it's not like I have money anyway. I only have one night to escape from here. This might be the end. Just as I began to give up hope, I heard someone coming down the stairs. Lena? It will only take a minute, right? Yeah, I won't cause a ruckus. Thank you. Cause a ruckus! Nash? Oh. I don't have enough gemmy things to use that. So no point in saving. But, damn you! You sold me out. Enough of your pathetic barking. You really don't know when to give up. Yusufina, sure you seem to have quite the knack for lying and cheating. You're quite the piece of work yourself. I don't know what happened out there, but did you think you could cause a mess like this and walk away as though nothing happened? Leave me alone. Is your bark all you've got left? Is that all you are now? Some coward barking in a cage? Oh man. Oh. I did not come for a Nash getting a punch, but I'm kinda here for it. Hey, calm down. He's not supposed to be harmed before the execution. That pain is the same pain Julie feels. It might do you some good to spend the night thinking about that. If you still care about other people at all. I know, I like her. I love a person not afraid to throw a punch at somebody who they're disagreeing with. Maybe she's throwing him a spoon? Without once turning back in my direction, Lena handed the guard some coins for his trouble and climbed the stairs. Have I played the Suikogaiden games later on the timeline out of curiosity? So I have not. I'm trying to play them chronologically. So I've streamed Suikogaiden 1, streamed Suikogaiden 2, Suikogaiden 1, and then this. So I have not played 3, 4, and 5. I played a little bit of 3 and did not finish it, so I know a little bit about what happens at the beginning. But that's about it. I don't know the rest of the plot. 4 and 5 will be mostly blind, and I say mostly because like I know like some of the characters that appear, but that's pretty much it. Yes, 4 and 5 do take place earlier. Yeah, from what I know, 5 I think it's maybe 10 years or something before 2, and then 4 takes place like hundreds of years before or something. I think. I don't know the numbers solidly. But I have not. Have you played all of the games? Scrap King Keita? It looks like the guards have been replaced by the night shift. Their dedication towards keeping an eye on me all night is certainly admirable. Okay, 5 is like 7 or 10 years before 1, 4 being 400 years before 1 or something like that. Okay, 5 is about 6 years before 1, and 4 is... Y'all are full of knowledge. I love it. Thank you so much for helping out. I have not played 3, 5, or the guidance, but I read up on the stories. Okay. Wait, have you played 4 then? So I will be playing 3 after the guidance, probably not right away, because I want to like figure out how to set up like the PS2 first, since 3 is a PS2 game. And 4 and 5 will be like after that for sure. Oh, I think, how is the Suikogaiden 3 manga? I heard it's pretty good. Because it does have a really long story, and I think the manga might do a good job in capturing that. Yeah. Exactly the same question I had as Liquid. How is the manga? 4 is the first one you played? Did you like it? 4 is a controversial one, I think. Tokyo Pop translation problems aside, it's pretty good. Okay. Does Tokyopop even still do manga? Like, actual question, because I don't think I've seen like a Tokyopop in a while. Maybe it's just where I live and what kind of manga they get, though. But I'm kind of in a hurry here. Earlier, Lena had slipped me a little something. Getting hit like that is never pleasant, but Lena had taken advantage of the situation to place a small pin by my ear. She's always been good at that, skillfully maneuvering through delicate situations and adept at syncing her own actions up to mine. First order of business is to reclaim my equipment, I suppose. Getting new darts and armor together wouldn't be that much of a challenge, but as for Grouse or Flux, I need those swords. If for no other reason than my inevitable confrontation with Zaj. My equipment is probably being kept in the officers' quarters where Barch is. I saw some soldiers carrying my equipment over that way at least. Entering the barracks would be a huge risk. There's not a whole lot of choice. Oh, look at this lazy bum. Love it though. I loved it when I played it years ago, but that was in 2005. Ah, Tokyopop is alive again. Too many people's woe. Okay, because I think Tokyopop had like a shutdown at one point. I don't think they did manga for a bit, so I wasn't sure if they're back, but I guess they're back. 4 is 150 years before 1 because that's how many more years of polish it needed. I should have released it. I should have expected a Suikogaiden 4 roast from you, Liquid, by now. I should have just automatically assumed it was coming. Is he lazy if he's sitting in the air like this? Sitting in the air though? Because isn't he sitting on the edge? Maybe he's working on his squats. You know how like you do squats and some people just like sit as a squat to like do their booty exercises? Maybe he's just working on that. You know, we respect that. We do respect that. Wondering if this may be the first chapter without any fan service. Wondering how they're going to shoehorn a Suikogaiden 2 character into this situation. Ooh, I'm intrigued, but I'm here for this. Feigning sleep, I closely observed the guards on watch. One, sitting in his chair with his arms crossed, was beginning to nod off. The other would yawn on occasion and sleepily rubbed his eyes. Yeah, I should have expected a Suikogaiden 4 roast. It's clockwork. I love it. Could this be my chance? Yeah, I'm excited to see how this plays out. I quietly crept up to the metal bars, stuck my hand between them, and started probing the lock. Ooh. Suddenly, the guard that had been yawning stood up. I quietly closed the gate, settled up against the wall, and waited. Well, my shift is done, so I'm taking off. Later! I do think Suikogaiden 4's True Ruin is most thematically interesting of the series, though. I do know I think the Ruin is like, it's kind of close to the Soul Eater, right? I don't actually... Yeah, I think it's one of the kind of destruction, too. Because the Soul Eater is, like, much sadder compared to the Ruin of Beginning, and I think that one is one of the ones that are a little bit more tragic as well. Mumbling a reply, the half-asleep guard saw his companion off. Thanks for that. The fewer enemies I have, the better. The Ruin of Punishment? Yes. Yeah, I mean, the punishment is in the name, so I should have known. It's gonna be bad. I mean, look, okay, listen to this. The Ruin of Beginning. How hopeful. The Ruin of Punishment. How not hopeful. The irony is the player has the most punishment. Why did I not see this coming again? You know what? I should be better prepared. Reinforcing my resolve, I emerged from the cell. With the Ruin of... Would the Ruin of Head Pads be hopeful? Yes. They would be. Absolutely. As the guard continued to snooze, I hit him in the nape of his neck, causing him to lose consciousness. I quickly drug him out of the cell and changed him into my prison uniform. Obviously, I claimed the clothes the guard had been wearing for myself. I carefully laid him down on the bed and pulled a blanket over his head before locking the cell over the guard's key ring. Keep quiet till morning. Don't talk about Suikogaiden while I struggle with my shoes. Hi, Sturdy. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Don't know. It depends on the person. Okay. Gotcha. Suikogaiden Tactics is also, like, actually a good game aside from graphics. I don't know anything about Suikogaiden Tactics, to be honest. It's not very spoken about because there's the main games and then there's, like, I think Tactics, the Guidance that we're playing right now, and I think Tier Christ, Woven Web are, like, the extras that most people don't go into apart from the main games. So yeah, I don't know if anyone here has played Tactics before, but I think it's in the same timeline as 4, because I think there's ships in it. At that moment, I heard the sound of footsteps coming down the stairs. That was faster than I expected. What do I do? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we saving. We saving. Suikogaiden Tactics is a sequel to Suikogaden 4, and most people who hated 4 liked. Ooh, okay. It's the same timeline as 4, so in theory, anything was a setup. Okay. I see that. Take the initiative to make the smooth talk. We can smooth talk. I'm down with it. I don't want to cause any unnecessary commotion. I decided to sit myself down in the same chair the guard had been in and pretended to sleep. It's before and after 4? Okay. Gotcha. I haven't played it yet, but yes, it does cover a lot of 4. The biggest problem with Tactics, there's a really big skill jump pretty late into the game. That kind of comes from nowhere. Oh, interesting. Good to know, though. I'm fine, but struggling with shoes? Oh no! Sturdy, I hope your shoes don't give you too much trouble. Hey there, I'm the shift change. So this is the Nash guy? Huh? Yeah. He's a lot more corporative than I had been expecting, so I've been bored out of my mind. Hey, keep an eye on him for a minute. You going somewhere? I need to use the toilet. Hey, I haven't seen you around here before. Yeah, I was just assigned here a couple of days ago. Sorry, everything's been happening so fast that I haven't even gotten a chance to introduce myself. Is that right? With some rotten luck, working the graveyard shit right off the hop. Well, welcome aboard then. I went up the stairs, heaving a huge sigh of relief. As I emerged to the hallway, I realized that I had the sword I took from my jailer drawn the whole time, and I was grateful for the obliviousness of the guard I had just met. Oh, good call on the smooth talking. We got an extra gemmy thing. Because they were silly enough to believe me, so we didn't have to do anything. Great. I love that. Handy. I came up the stairs and out on the first floor of the barracks. I followed a straight hallway dotted with windows. The cold night air stung against my skin after being indoors. To remain inconspicuous, I walked down the hallway confidently. Plot twists? Those are how many lives you have. Oh no. So I started with 0 and I'm gaining more lives. Yes. Yes, I like this. The difficulty spike is notorious. It also doesn't tell you about... Oh, fuck no. Is this like Fire Emblem? Is there a way to turn that off? Because I don't like that. Oh dear. So I'm assuming this is like Fire Emblem, like with the permadeath? Oh gosh. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. It's like Mario, I gain levels as I go. Permadeath is only for the characters, not for relevant main story. Okay, so it is kind of like Fire Emblem, I guess. You can't die until you're no longer important to the story. And then once you're not important, you can die. Great! I don't really like that. I kind of want a chance to be able to turn that off. Since I'm dressed as a guard, it would be very suspicious to be sneaking around. With my current equipment, I can handle 2, 3 at most in a fight. But if they figure out what's going on, the number of soldiers is bound to increase. Oh, it's like the Suikogaiden war battles. Wait, oh, so it's just completely RNG? I need to find my equipment soon somehow. Max and Gilbert die no matter what you do. Where is our Ulan? We need Ulan. The hallway soon divided into 2 directions, to the right and straight ahead. I carefully inspected both parts. I can hear the footsteps coming from the path straight ahead. They'd stopped to catch their breaths, or so I assumed, but it sounded like they were carrying something heavy because their pace was off. Oh my gosh, somebody help stir. I don't know what I can do, Sturdy. It is 3:34 a.m. and you, oh dear. Laces? Butter? Kinetic energy, I don't know. I hope you get your shoes off soon. This character happened to step in the way of 1K arrows. I know! Just so happened. It's far more forgiving than Fire Emblem. Okay, cool, good to know. No, if the character was actually featured in a story cutscene, they're unable to permanently die. Ah! Like, for example, Rikimaru in Suikogaiden 2, if he were in the game, he would be able to die. Okay, I gotcha. So, like, if it was, like, a Victor or Flick situation, they obviously have to stay, since they're very vital to the story. Okay, I gotcha. So it is far more forgiving, and I'm assuming, like, they can't die at all, so it's not like Fire Emblem where the moment they're not important, they can die. Which I do not like. Because I'm quite bad at video games. I love them, but everybody gonna be dying then. Okay, gotcha. I am intrigued though, but I actually haven't heard anyone talk about this game before, so I really don't know what to think. What should I do? Oh, we got another decision to make. Ooh, we can hide behind the pillar and wait for them to pass, or proceed along the hallway. Okay, let's save. I've learned the hard way the last time that we always want to save every time we're in an option in case something gets corrupted. Straight ahead, but you help them carry something. That's what I was actually gonna do. I was gonna like proceed straight along too. That was the decision I wanted to do first. Because the less suspicious you be, the better, right? Since you are a guard. Fighting 2 people at once would be a pain, so they probably just call for backup anyway. The path I came down leads to the dungeon, so I can't head back. If they're heading there, I get trapped like a rat. I quickly headed down the hallway on the right. Okay, we just got out of fighting completely. Great. Not gonna be mad about that. I proceeded down the cold hallway. I peered into the door on the right side that was slightly opened. I quietly slipped inside after taking a moment to first confirm there was no one inside. Tables and chairs were lined up in an orderly fashion. There was also a faint smell of food. This is the mess hall, completed with the kitchen in the back. Seems like my jailbreak hasn't been found out yet, and being forced to miss out on dinner, like I was, has left me feeling hungry. Get some spoons and carrots. Ooh. Oh dear, okay, hold on, I'm gonna save again, because like I said, I'm just gonna save every time right now, just in case, but I don't know, I kinda want food. I'm gonna follow my heart. We're gonna forage for food. Holy smokes, okay. Left leg is free. Yes, sturdy. Amazing. His stomach will betray him. My stomach has betrayed me many times in real life, so I feel like this is realistic. Yes, we follow the stomach, we forage for carrots. Joey would be proud of us. This is the International School of Joey. We spoon to escape. We have oily rags to set fires, and we eat carrots, or give our carrots to our best friend who we later betray. Yes. The only course of action. Right. I may end up having to fight myself out of this one. Fortifying myself with something to eat first isn't a bad idea. Yeah, we need rope too. I forgot about that. There isn't anyone in the kitchen, but the coals in the cooking stove remain silently stoked. Placing some more wood on the fire, I paused to warm my freezing hands and gave the room a quick glance over. On closer inspection, it seemed as though preparations for breakfast were already underway, with the ingredients laid out on the kitchen counter. Don't mind if I do. Some potatoes had rolled out from a sack, placed haphazardly on the floor. I kicked them away as I began to search for something to eat. Let's see, some half-cooked soup and beans. Alright, ham! This is... Oh, could the exquisite fragrance of these herbs be... Uh-oh. Hello? Is somebody there? Oh, it's a Barbara lookalike. She could only wish she'd be Barbara, but she's not, because Barbara's better. When do we learn to betray our friends and mastermind a royal family's murder in the school of Joey? I think that's the graduation exam. That's like the final test. You gotta pass that test, so you learn it right before. Hello, is somebody there? Maybe it was a mouse. Crap. Mouthful of ham. I dashed underneath the counter and trained my eyes on the entrance. Ah, the potatoes! Oh, how annoying. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the neatly dressed cooking lady started putting the potatoes back. I can't believe they pulled a sudden switch on me like this, telling me to change the menu for tomorrow. Even though I already had it laid out and ready. Oh shoot, what should we do? Oh, as well as to con a whole nation into thinking you just sacrificed your wife to a murderous true. I know! That was really creepy. I did not enjoy that. Like, watching Joey stab the doll and, like, setting people free. Like, that was really creepy. Congratulations, Sturdy. I'm glad you're free. Oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, neither of them cost us anything. I'm gonna try to look for more food. Okay, you know what? My stomach will be the death of me, and I am dying by this hill. I quickly scanned the surrounding area for some more food. Right away, I spied some white bread and dried meat placed at eye level on a shelf off to the side. Stuffing the ham in my mouth, I reached for a string of dried meat, just a hair's breadth from snatching it. This is actually kind of interesting. Like, everyone's trying their best to get by, and you're just, like, stealing snacks. A bit more. However, at that moment, I felt a most alarming bloodthirstiness coming from behind me. Oh, fudge. I quickly looked to the side, but the lady who had been picking up the potatoes was no longer there. Frap. I swiftly jumped and rolled out in front, grabbing the white bread from the shelf as I rose. Nice timing. With the loaf of white bread as my shield, I managed to stop the ladle that had been brought down on my head. You? Aren't you Nash? Waity. I eventually chew a whole ladle with me. I love that. I uncomfortably look over the room in search of an exit. It's definitely one in the back. There's also one in the dining room. Right? I've made up my mind. I tossed the bread straight into the air, and the cooking lady followed it with her eyes. At that moment, I quickly ran towards the door. Hey! Nash! Keep tossing food around like that, and you'll pay for it one day. Foley! Waiter! Poor! Don't tell anyone I was here. Oh, that was a good choice. We gained a thing. Calm down, Barbara. Don't insult Barbara like this. No. The night is growing short. The sun would rise quickly if I wasted time to stop and eat here. Better get on with it. Which way should I go? Okay. I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna follow my heart and go outside from the kitchen. Going through the dining, I feel like would put us more at risk. We don't want that. I quietly shut the door behind me. All my efforts would be wasted if I raised a commotion now. First of all, I need to keep myself hidden. We are making so many good choices over. Yeah, we're doing all the choices that get us more of the gemmy thing. So if there's anything later we want to spend it on, we can. First of all, I need to keep myself hidden. After descending a few steps, I could feel the soil beneath my feet. Diving into some nearby shrubbery, I crept along the side of a building. Perhaps, owing to the late hour, the air outside was much cooler than I had anticipated. In the center of the fort lies a spacious grassy common area. It's a terribly unpleasant garden, often used for training drills or assembling the troops. Suddenly, I saw the shadow of something moving in the distance. A soldier on patrol? What a pain. Restricting my breathing and crouching in the darkness, I had only advanced a short while before sensing something unnatural. Rapid breathing, constant sniffing, and there was a faint metallic sound. Oh, is this the beast ruin all over again? Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These puppos. Oh, it's not the beast room, it's just a regular puppo. Quite cautious of them, having a guard dog. We sure didn't have anything like this back when I was still around. Having detected me, the beast bared its fang and gave a low growl. The collar's chain clinked in rhythm with its breathing. It really... I have so much no idea. You okay there, Sturdy? No need to be upset. Just stay calm. Hooch of punishment. What am I gonna do? The dog doesn't seem to have made up its mind about what to do either. But if I turn tail and run, it'll definitely let out a massive howl and get me into an even stickier situation. This is really bad. This is bad. I'd say I'm pretty good at running away, but I don't think I can outrun a dog. Unfortunately, it's not like I can fight it and cause a commotion either. I guess it really can't be helped. Don't hate me for this. I made a feint as if to run, and the guard dog quickly jumped to give chase. However, then I quickly turned around, and while the dog was still mid-air, forced my hand into its mouth. And then, with one hand still... No! With one hand still ensconced in its jaws, I struck the nape of its neck with a devastating chop. Phew. Okay, phew. Nash, thank goodness. You're not a puppo killer. At least it's still breathing. That would have been left a bad taste in my mouth. Okay, see, Nash is a good dude. Ish. He's a good dude. Ish. Leaving the guard dog laying limp on the ground, I left the courtyard. I wonder if they're gonna paint it so that like one of the Suikogaiden 2 characters now works as a guard in Harmonia. I would have just been like, really? Whew. Looks like it's not chasing me. I was just thinking he could give it some ham from the kitchen. That's what I was thinking at first, too. I thought he was gonna throw like the ham or the meat, but nah. No ham for Puppo. Taking a breather, I took a look around me. There's no guarantee they only got the one dog after all. I noticed a wooden shed to my back, with a lock hanging from the door. There wasn't any shed here 6 months ago. Could it be a warehouse? That would be a lucky break. Maybe I could hide in there for a little while? Ooh. I took a shot at getting the lock open with the pin I used to escape from the dungeon. Almost there. Whoa! It's a stable. It could have been worse. Everyone be quiet, Woof. Woof? Cobalt? And you are? Cobalt. Did I do something bad, Woof? No, it's not, but your foot. Does it hurt? I'm gonna cry. How could they do this to the kobolds? A young kobold was sitting on a straw bed by the innermost wall. More importantly, his feet were chained to it. I'm sorry. This. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I hurriedly put away the sword I had drawn when I heard the voice. The kobold was still looking at me with frightened eyes. Oh, shucks. Poor baby. Don't worry, despite my looking like this, I'm not actually a soldier here. Or, I guess I am, but right now I'm kind of not. Well, in any case, you don't have to be scared. I'm not gonna do anything to hurt you. I'm sitting in front of my couch and ask me why I'm doing this? If you're sitting in front of your couch, maybe you would like to sit on your couch too. Unless the floor is more your vibe right now, which is... Honestly, I love sitting on the floor, so... Really? That's a relief, Woof. I didn't get any dinner today, so when I saw you with that sword and that scary look on your face, I thought I was gonna get punished, Woof. Baby! It seems this kobold was brought here as a slave. I can't. I feel so sad. It makes sense he'd be scared, as kobolds and other beasts from the grasslands are literally treated as less than human in Harmonia. Oh, I feel so sad. We gotta save. I'm running out of save slots, but damn, am I sad. Oh gosh, hold on, let me just quickly click back. Okay. Are you hungry? I know Ridley would not stand for this. Ridley will come here and be like, let me show you the power of the kobolds and like smush everybody down with his critical. Yeah. Even though I said that, it turns out I don't have anything on hand that would be good for you. Sorry to get your hopes up. No, it's okay, Woof. No matter how I look at it, getting chained up in the stables like this is pretty harsh. What happened? I was taking care of the horses like usual, Woof. Then Lord Barge started hitting a horse because it didn't listen to him, and when I asked him to please stop, he got really angry. The next day I was moved here from my room, Woof. Aww. This guy is fucking rowd. Come on, Ridley, we'll get him. You know what? I don't need Ridley. We'll take Boris, too. Boris is closer to Tinto, right? I don't know where Boris is from, but Boris, you and I will take down this bitch. Damn it, Barge. What a contemptible sleazebag. Alright, hold still for a moment. Eh? But if you do that, don't worry about it. Once dawn breaks, the fort will be in an uproar. A prisoner that's supposed to be executed has escaped. Huh? That soldiers will be mobilized to track him down, so the place should be completely empty. You should be able to get away during that time. I know, this guy's beating poor defenseless kobolds. He is on that Gerudo list. Jess is dropping down on that list, isn't he? It's so many more scumbags. Yeah. Barge will probably end up taking all the blame for this, so you can rest easy. If you like the work you're doing now, you can just stay here. Well, think about it until morning. I understand. Woof. Well, I need to get going again. Take care, Woof. And do your best, Woof. I'll be rooting for you a lot, Woof. Oh, this is so cute! Thank you. Ah, that's right, the warehouse. I left the stable without hearing what the couple had to say. This had already taken too much time, even I was surprised by my own soft-heartedness. I mean, how could you? Look at him! Well, I can't linger around here any longer. Ooh. Okay, what should we do? The couch is next to me. It's all good. If that's the vibe today, Sturdy, that's the vibe today. It's all good. I pass through the inner gate and going further, enter the door of the building straight ahead. Ooh, I'm feeling inner gate. So we're gonna go with inner gate. I hope it's a good choice for us. After climbing the stairs, I saw a pair of heavy double doors at the end of the long hallway extending to the side. Yeah, okay. Liquid, you're also on team Liquid Gate. On inner gate. Hopefully we made a good choice. After climbing the stairs, I saw a pair of heavy double doors at the end of the long hallway extending to the side. Hung above the massive doors was a decorative plate with Commander's Chambers etched on it. So the time has finally come. Despite thinking that caution was probably not necessary, I slowly turned the doorknob. Quietly opening the door, the first thing I saw was an empty bottle on the floor. My gaze was then drawn to a nearby sofa, upon which I was amazed to see a man sleeping. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? So this is Barge? Sleeping so soundly. Well, we can't have that. Hey. Wake up. Hmm? You? Ugh. What the hell is this? As Barge recognized the person standing in front of him, he tried to stand up, but was distraught to find that his hands had been bound behind his back. I placed the tip of my sword against his throat. I'll have to ask you to be quiet, Mr. Barge. It's quite late after all. Ooh, it's getting so suspenseful. Damn it, you bastard. How did... There seems to have been a steep decline in quality of guard since you were put in charge here. Shut up! You can stop now with the bravado. You little... Why are you even here? I'd like you to tell me where you stashed my weapon and swords. I'd assumed they'd be here, but it looks like my guess was off the mark. Oh, no worries, Sturdy. Thank you for stopping by and for hanging out for a bit. I hope you get some rest, and hopefully you make your way to the couch, if not the bed. Have a wonderful night. Like I know that. Heh. Ooh. I grazed past Barge's left ear with the tip of my blade, giving his hair a slight trim in the process. He could use a haircut, Nash. Do it. Do it. Eek. Wait. I just remembered. Your equipment is in the warehouse. It's behind the barracks. Honestly, I was just doing what I was told. You don't need to tell me that. At the very least, it's obvious that someone like you couldn't happen behind all of this. Locking the door from the inside, I went out the window and jumped into the courtyard and ran towards the warehouse in the darkness. sorry, give me a sec. There we are. I wasted too much time making my way here. Night will soon give way to dawn. No worries, Sturchy. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good night, and hopefully we'll see you again. I need to recover my equipment and escape as fast as I can. Moving deeper into the warehouse, I came across a crate where my equipment had been laid out. Alright, I'll just quickly change clothes and then make my escape. I was getting tired of waiting, boy. What? Oh. He sure is a Wang, isn't he? You sure took the long way round. Perhaps you had a tearful farewell with some woman? Wang. This is Wang, skilled member of the guards, master of martial arts, and thoroughly unpleasant man. But I thought all the veterans had been sent away by Captain Badham. What the hell are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be out in some secret mission? Wait, do y'all know him? Okay, don't tell me if it's a spoiler, but I'm like, wait, do we see him before? With everyone on such important missions, who's gonna stick around to look after the fort? Not to mention, we've got this new incompetent hack running things around here. Oh, Suikogaiden 3, okay. Well, that's cool. This is really cool. Okay, no worries, but I'm glad that y'all recognize the character. The defense of this fort will be perfect. So that's your story. Are you sure you weren't left behind because you're a lazy drunkard? I mean, this is like 15 years before, so even Nash is like 22 here or something, or 24, I don't remember exactly. And he's basically 40 in Suikogaiden 3, so it makes sense if he's Nash's peer. Boy, you better watch your mouth. Unless you're planning to get yourself killed before seeing another sunrise? Not really planning to get myself killed after, either. Huh, what a funny thing to say. Boy, do you really think you'll be able to get past me? I guess I was more than just hoping you'd let me off easy and look the other way. But Nash manages to keep his baby face. I want to see aged up Wang. I'm kind of curious now. Wang looks 50 in 3. Oh, I want to see. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm gonna wait until we get to see Suikogaiden 3 and wait. But I'm curious how he aged. The pretty boys will be pretty old men. Unfortunately, I'm a dutiful man. I follow orders to the letter. Well, I guess it can't be helped then. Yeah, it's unavoidable. Oh dang! We need pretty old man attacks. Oh dear. Oh, I see you've managed to polish your skills these past 6 months. You've grown. I'm happy for you. Don't act like you're my mentor or something. Sorry, but no disciple of mine would ever show such poor form. Wang did not age well. This looks like it could be his son. I am so curious now. I'm not gonna look it up because I don't want to spoil it, but I'm so curious. Well now, this is interesting. Damn it, I've got a handful just avoiding his punches, but this damn guy looks like he's having the time of his life. I'm hoping he's a usable character to fight in 3 then, since he seems to have pretty good skills here. Hey, you're not going to beat me just by dodging me. As I thought, I'd been reckless of me to try to go hand in hand with this guy. Then I suppose I have no other option but to swallow my pride and use a weapon. Alright. Oh! I can beg for my life! Okay. Maybe not begging for life just yet. Let's use Gloucesterfuss. Oh, but... I don't know. Maybe we do want to beg for our life, actually, because then we could get out of fighting a battle. No. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna beg. We're gonna beg. We're gonna use our other skills that are not murder. Say, I don't suppose I could convince you to forget about all this. Ha 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 ha. That'd be a pretty sweet deal for you. You're exaggerating a bit? Okay. I'm still curious, though. I hadn't really expected him to take in that easily, but I figure I might have a chance if I could just catch him off guard. Or I hope so, but it seemed to be futile. Oh, how about I let you use the sword you already have? If you need a handicap, that is. Shut up. I can still... Huh. Trying a bluff? To be honest, I'm quickly losing ground here. That said, however, it's not like I can just take off without my equipment. Well then, I've grown tired of this, so maybe it's time to get serious. If you're tired, it'd be nice if you can just call it quits. It would be, but unlikely. Hey, Nash. What are you going to do once you get away from the guards? Do I really need to say it? I suppose you do. Is it something that must be done? Yeah, right now. That's good then. I came here after being chased out of my homeland. What's more, I'll never be able to go back. There is, however, something I think about from time to time. What is it exactly that I'm meant to do in this land? Shouldn't I have remained back in the old country, accomplished something of worth, and died there instead? What are you getting at? In short, I'm someone whose life is already over. The Defense Force is full of people like that. People who are lost and have nowhere to return to. But you have somewhere you need to go, something you need to do, and a place to return to. Isn't that right? Perhaps. That's something to be happy about. Time's up. Huh? Take a look for yourself. It's dawn, isn't it? Keeping a careful eye on Wang, I look in the direction he's indicating, towards the door. The light of dawn had come through the gap. First thing in the morning, I am to be relieved from guarding the fort and head into the grasslands. It seems our good friend Barge doesn't enjoy my company very much. Then you're letting me go? What did I tell you? I follow my orders to the letter. I'm in your debt. Being in people's debt doesn't seem to fit your image. I rushed over to my equipment and inspected it. What's the meaning of this? The blades of my knives have been sharpened. My dart gun has been cleaned and oiled as well as my anchor launcher? What the heck? My gunpowder has been replenished. Wang. Oh my gosh, Wang! Oh my, this bitch. Oh, I like that. He is tsundere. He's blushing. It's so cute. I'm starting to understand how Wang drank himself into aging 30 years in 15. He feels his life is already over. It's kind of sad because I don't know his backstory or like how you meet him, but coming from his perspective, he's actually a very empathizable character. Malicious compliance, I mean. Back. It's not like I wanted to ship your nice or anything. Once you get away from the guards, you'll need to be properly equipped for your journey to Crystal Valley. Isn't that right, young Master Lab? With that, Wang stuck his hands in his pockets and quietly made his exit. I quickly changed clothes and put on my equipment. With this, making my way through the gates, freedom is no longer an impossibility. Oh my gosh, that was so cute. I fully thought we had to like do a showdown with him, but he was just waiting till his shift was over. That's so cute. They all have been novices, not a single proper guard to be found. So the only proper guard was probably Wang, because all the other skilled people were moved elsewhere. Now that I regained my equipment and escaped the fort, I walked down the road at Crystal Valley at a leisurely pace. After all, after about an hour, a figure emerged from behind some trees by the side of the road. Look at you, up at it so early in the morning. Are you here to see me off? I'm sorry, Nash. What for? It's only thanks to you I've managed to get this far. You don't blame me? For what? Nash, why are you always like this? Why do you always try to shoulder the burden all on your own? Someone in the garrison just tried to have you killed, and yet here you are, strolling along merrily. As if nothing happened. That's just how I am. Just how you are? Disappearing into thin air, leaving only confusion in your wake? That's the reason Julie had to grieve so much? Do you have any idea how much Julie has gone through? How much she suffered since you killed Zaj on the night before their wedding? What the heck just happened here? What? He's alive? But he was engaged? Just drop this bomb on us, Lena. Come on. Lena's words evoked memories within me. That day, that night, that moment. It was the day before the wedding between Julie and Zaj. I stood at the threshold in the lock house for the first time in a long while. Honestly, I should have had my arms full of celebratory gifts for the happy couple, if it wasn't for that one thing. Nash is a real-life inconvenience to everyone he comes across, isn't he? But I wouldn't be mad. I like Nash a lot. I really do. I'm hoping we get, like, more Nash in Suikogaiden 3, like, a lot of Nash, because I really like him as a character. No, thank you. Thank you. You could say I found out by accident. Well, I suppose this may have been unavoidable. Zash, you! This music is so dang good. I saw Zash slip a small gun into his palm, and then Julie opened the door on the other side and came into the room. Oh my gosh. Nash. Lena, I still can't give the reasons for that day. I must keep the truth to myself because it would simply be too painful for that girl to bear hearing it. Nash, the only one thing I'll tell you is Zash is still alive. It is the only reason I'm returning to Crystal Valley. With Lena lost for words, I turned my back to her and started walking down the road again. Until this is over, I can't tell anyone the truth. No, perhaps not even then. Yo! That was so good. We didn't get a single Suikogaiden 2 character, though, so they didn't actually, like, fan service it or made it unpleasant, which I think is really nice. Because, you know they could absolutely have, like, done that, but they didn't, which I thought was really great. Yeah, it's much short. The first chapter was really long, to be honest. But we got to meet so many people, so this one's a bit shorter. So it actually kind of like worked out for us, I think. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. No, I said we're good. No. What's happening? Okay. The 10-luck event in this one's even more insane. Oh my gosh. It's more insane than jumping into a freaking bridge in a hole with no bridge. Seems like Zash don't go nowhere with even his own wedding. You said it, Liquid. We're not gonna continue this today. We're gonna pick it up next Saturday. So yeah, we're gonna pick this up again next Saturday. Wild Dragon. And we did. If you were here earlier when we watched the intro, you probably already know what the characters we're gonna see in this chapter, and I'm so freaking excited. Like so excited. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh. I clicked it. But I didn't mean to go for it. But either way, we get this music. Oh, thank you so much, Liquid. If the dragons are here, I know who's coming up. I know. Like, I think we all have an idea who's coming up. We did see the intro. We saw dragons. I mean, if you know Suikogaiden, you know who we're talking about when we got dragons. So, yeah. I'm excited. Thank you all for joining me. It's been so much fun having all of you here with me, and this game's just awesome. Oh, thank you. I'm glad y'all had fun too. We have, yes, Liucon is coming up. Liucon's about to give us some medicine. Yeah, and I'm having fun with this game too. And if you folks want to play this game for yourself, I highly encourage it. So there's multiple routes, and you can absolutely keep, like, as you can tell, like, we don't have the ability to do all the options because you need the gems or the red thingums. So you have to keep playing the game over and over again to do so. So yeah, so if you want to play the game for yourself, highly encourage it because there's so many routes. But yeah, we'll be continuing Suikogaiden next Saturday. On Tuesday, this week we just started a new series. I'm playing Final Fantasy VI for the first time blind. So if you want to join me, please feel free to. I would absolutely love for you folks to be there. Yeah, we're getting Ha-Yo and Zamzor. We got the Fire Dragon ruin. We got Seiryu in the house. We got Liucon because Liucon is a thing. Yeah. Hold on. Let's look for somebody to raid. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate the follows, the raids, and the subs today. Thank you so much for being here. I had so much fun. And yeah. Oh, we're always here for the puns. Yes, Retzo would be here. Always Retzo. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's rate. Well, they're playing Fortnite at the moment. I don't know. They're but they're doing a 24-hour stream, which I think is a huge feat because I don't think I could do 24 hours personally, but I think we'll rate them. They are also a Suikogaiden streamer sometimes because that's how I found them. Suikogaiden is a great game, and it has allowed me to meet many awesome people. But we're gonna write a retro. Yeah. So yeah, if you would like to join me in rating retro, I would really appreciate that. Yeah, if you would like to spam some, if you have a sub and you would like to spam some Gengen pet emotes, I would love that because I know for a fact that this person really likes Shiro, so Gengen's kind of close. We get to pet. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I had so much fun. I appreciate all of you for being here, and I hope you have lots of fun. So yeah, I'll see you folks on Tuesday for some, not Suikogaiden, for some Final Fantasy VI. And on Saturday, we'll continue this dragon story, which I'm super excited about. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. You folks are literally just the best. I'm very lucky to have all of you here with me. And yeah, I'll see. I actually almost said Suikogaiden 6. I was like, wait a minute. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day, night. And thank you so much for being here. Bye, everybody. Bye, Monk. Bye, Hall. Bye, Rick. And if you're still here, like, bye. Okay, let's rate up.